Good morning, guys. I know we've not got many at the minute. But how are you all doing? I'm trying to... I feel like I can't hear the game, but it might just be... Oh, it's because it's so quiet on the startup screen. Never mind. Yeah, we won't have many of us for today, because I'm obviously starting very early in the morning. UK time, it's 9 AM currently, which means that everyone from America is going to be asleep. And even if you're in the UK, like, it's quite early really on a Sunday morning, but I kind of wanted to, if you're catching up on this later on or whatever, I just kind of wanted to test the internet out at a time when it wasn't like peak, and then we'll see how it gets on. I've been sort of told that it has been fixed, but that's with the caveat that even though it is fixed, it's very up in the air. Basically, they've given me a new, like, physical router, which means that the internet should be working fine on that. They checked all the wires, they checked the box outside, all that stuff was working. So what they said was, either this will fix it, or it's something where they're updating everything in your area and it will just carry on. So there's not really much I can do after this. If either this works or this doesn't work, and we've just got to put up with it until it goes back to normal. So, but the good thing is that when I moved into this house, it did work for a month, maybe 2 months to be fair. So I have hope that it is going to work again. It's just not working right now, you know. But to be fair, since they came and fixed it on Friday, not had any problems at all. So, really hoping that it's okay. Anyway, let me just catch you up on what we've been doing. I can see we've got Gamer Monkey and we've got Amelia, and we've probably got one or two other people as well, so thank you all very much for coming joining this early in the morning. I know that it's early, so I do apologise. Yeah, let me just catch you up on what we've been doing. So I haven't actually streamed for all that. It's not like I've been away from stream for like a month, but it feels like I have. I think I streamed Tropius maybe last Sunday. Or maybe last Saturday, one of those two. On Monday night, I got Shiny Tropius, but you'll probably be able to see in the little sort of thing on the overlay, I didn't just get one Shiny Tropius, I got 2 Shiny Tropius, and I didn't just get them out of, like, this wasn't like I got a Shiny Tropius at 824 eggs, and then I hatched another 50, because I had some spurs and I got one at like 900. I hatched egg number 824 and I got a Shiny Tropius. And I had 1 egg left in that batch of 5. So automatically, because I'd reached the number of steps and all 5 of them hatched one after the other, the next one hatched immediately after. So I like did my reaction, I talked about it, all that stuff, and then I just kind of like pressed the A button, and the next one hatched, and the next one was shiny as well. So I got back-to-back shinies, which is very, very rare. I actually looked this up, and I just want to sort of run this back for everyone who maybe doesn't realise just how rare this is. I had to look at the math online. Now, whether or not this is right, I don't know, because I'm not a mathematician. But apparently, the chance of a 1 in 683 chance, followed by another 1 in 683 chance, is a 1 in 466,489 chance of happening. Nearly 500,000, nearly 1 in 500,000 for those back-to-back shiny Tropius. So that is genuinely one of the luckiest shinies I've ever found, ever. Really, really unbelievable. So yeah, there you go. That was what happened with Tropius. I then went on and I beat the next gym, which was Byron. Byron's not too difficult, to be fair. Did have to swap around a little bit, but not too bad. Kabuto evolved into Kabutops, which was very nice. And I've kind of got a weird colour theme going on now, like Kabutops, Tropius, Mamoswine, they're all kind of shades of green. Swinub was green before it evolved into Mamoswine, and Ekans was green before it evolved into Arbok, so yeah, I've got a bit of a green theme going on. And then, as you'll have seen, after I beat the next gym, so I was off work on Thursday and Friday, which was a real shame because I'd booked those days off to stream, and then the internet wasn't working, and it only got fixed on Friday night. So, you know, it's one of those. But I started this shiny hunt on Thursday. In 7 hours of hunting, I did 1,300 encounters. Yesterday, I did about 3 hours total, and I got 700 done. This, honestly, this shiny hunting method with the fossils, if you've got enough of them, is the fastest shiny hunting method I think I've ever done that's like outside of Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus, where like all of the Pokemon are appearing. The ratio of like it being 1 in 4,086 odds. Usually you'd probably see, if I was running around in the grass outside, I'd see like 180 Pokemon an hour. I'm seeing like 250 with this. It's crazy. I've worked out that every 6 to 7 minutes I exchange 25 fossils, which means that every 24 minutes I exchange about 100. Every 48 I exchange about 200, and then the last 12 is about 50. So it's obviously it's a lot of tight menuing, and you've got to be really precise, but it's crazy fast. Like today we should probably get to like nearly 4,000. Well, maybe like 3,500, but that's still crazy. So there you go. Sorry, anyway, I've just talked for like 5 minutes, but I just wanted to keep you all sort of posted, especially because there'll be a lot of people catching up on this probably later on, or like at least just having a quick look. And if they are, then you know what's going on. So yeah, we're going to be hunting for fossils again, because I just thought, we've just done 3 Masuda method hunts back to back, and that's a lot, isn't it? You know, it's time for a bit of a change. So we're going to exchange, I'll show you them just so you can see. We've got 5 of each of the fossils. You can ignore Helix because my first one has already been, like, it's with this guy. I'm about to claim it back. I'm doing this in Brilliant Diamond just because there's not really any point in doing this in Shining Pearl. I would have to trade over 25 fossils to someone else, and then I would have to trade. They would have to trade those 25 fossils back to me on Shining Pearl. So that's 50 touch trades, and I just think, what's the point? The obedience mechanic isn't a problem anymore. I can just get it on this one. It still says Wayfarer. This is my Brilliant Diamond save file, so that's what we're gonna do. So anyway, yeah, I've missed a few people, but I can see Danny's here as well. Welcome, Danny. Good to see you. I'm doing good, thank you, on this lovely Sunday morning. Nice to have a full day of shiny hunting ahead of me. How about you? How are you doing? Amelia says 2 shinies. Wow, yeah, pretty crazy. Danny would have bought a lottery ticket. That amount of luck is insane. Yes. Yeah, 1 in 500,000. I couldn't believe it. I didn't think it would be that rare. I knew it was very rare, but I didn't think it was 1 in 500,000 rare. You know, like that's just mad. But anyway, yeah, how's your weekend been, Danny? And same for all of you, really. How's your weekend's been? James is here. Good to see you, James. I hope you're doing all good. And for it as well, good to see you too. Pretty early, isn't it? It is pretty early, but you know, I've not streamed for a week, and this was the only time I could do it. So I kind of thought I want to test the internet out when it's not peak times. I want to see if it's actually fixed. So far, it seems to be okay, but we don't know yet. So yeah. But the good thing about streams is they just stay on the channel. So if anybody, like, if you ever think, oh, it's too early to watch this right now, I don't want to join in, you can always catch up later on. Or you can always just have a little look later on. Oh, Amelia's got 8 skull fossils and 7 claw in Brilliant Diamond. Very nice. Very, very nice. That's quite a lot, to be fair. It's quite good. James says 1 in 500,000 is wild. Yeah. Yeah. Very wild. I don't know if it is the exact... Oh, Snorlad, thank you very much for signing back up. You're a star. And good to see you as well. I only just said that you joined. Yeah, I think the Tropius might be one of the rarest shinies I've ever found. Back to back is just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. And Oizo, very good to see you, dude. Thank you for joining one of my streams as well. That's so nice. I've spoke to Oizo quite a bit in Pokemon with Pug streams, which I've very much been enjoying, especially while I've not been able to stream. So yeah, thanks for joining. So let me get started, and then I'll. Oh God, what have I just done? Am I still streaming? Honestly, I thought I'd messed up then. So basically my counter on screen, the digital counter, I use the spacebar because it's the biggest key on the screen. But OBS sometimes when you are on a certain button, it will, when you press the spacebar, it like counts it as like you've just pressed that button. So I pressed something and my whole screen went like weird. And I went, oh my God, what have I just done? Tell me I've not just stopped streaming. Right, okay. We're all good, I think. So let me just... Is it going to work? Why? Oh. You can tell it's been a week, because I didn't even have the goddamn counter open. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Right. Oh my goodness, but this is what I'm saying about this the fossil hunt. It's very tight menuing. Like obviously it's not just doing, you'll see in a second, but like I have to hand one in, then I run outside, I immediately run back inside, and I have my keyboard on my lap, and I have like my finger here that's above this trigger, I just like tap the keyboard with the space bar. But because you've got so many different things to do at once, it is a little bit like, it's hard for your brain to sort of do it, at least for my brain. My brain's not used to this much. So yeah, there is a bit of tight menuing going on. It's a little bit like when you used to be in school and someone would say, can you like tap your head and rub your belly? And you'd like, your 5-year-old brain would cave in on itself because you couldn't do both things at once. I never really got out of that stage of life. I'm still stuck there. Anyway, I saw Snowlad asked about the did I have the clip of the shiny Tropius? I do. It's on my shiny hunting channel thing in Discord. You might have to scroll back a little bit because I think like a lot of people have said stuff. I might forward the message on in a little bit, but for now, yeah, it is in there because I was offline, so I thought I'd just, you know, post it in Discord. Let me just make the chat a little bit bigger because it's already getting away from me, and I don't want to miss loads of stuff. So, I hope you're enjoying Italy, by the way, for it. Danny says, knowing that it's 1 in 500,000 just sounds insane. I know it is. It literally is crazy. As long as the math is right, like, oh my God. OBS, I'm gonna have to... Oh, I've just done it again. I've clicked on OBS and it keeps clicking the button. Let me change the mapping. I can't live like this, guys. It's gonna kill me. What do I usually have? I guess I'll do... What can I do? Does shift really do anything? Like shift probably doesn't do anything, right? Hopefully it'll be alright now anyway. So, yeah, as long as the math is right on that 1 in 500,000, it is really, really insane. Like, I can't believe how awesome that is. Oh my God. This was working perfectly when I was offline, and now now. It's just no. Oh. Oh, Wayfarer. Right. Let me do this again. I'm officially clicked off OBS. I cannot mess this up anymore. Sorry guys, we will get into a rhythm. I've just not streamed for a week, and when I've done this offline, it's quick. It's like ridiculously quick. But you can't account for stupidity, and I'm not as good online as I am offline. Danny's not wrong. A little heart attack on the Sunday morning, literally. Literally. It's gonna hunt for a shiny Smoliv because you bought a plush yesterday in Verona. Oh, very nice, very nice. Quite like shiny Smoliv. I feel like isn't it just like a lighter version of what the original is, but it's like a nice subtle version. For instance, would I ever consider doing a shiny only playthrough on DS or 3DS? I have been talking about that recently. I would love to. I've been struggling trying to find somewhere that does a 3DS capture card. Even if I was going to do one, it would be like 2027. It would be so far away because I've got a lot of like video ideas planned in between, like now and then. But I would like to do it. I would like to do it. I was thinking Soul Silver probably would be my game that I would do that in, because obviously that was my first. Well, Soul Silver wasn't my first game, but Silver was, so that'd be a good one. Amelia's back from Cornwall. Welcome back. Cornwall's nice. I like Cornwall. Not been for ages, but it's a really beautiful area. First is do the number lock key. Do you know what? The problem is my keyboard is like stupid. It's like, I don't know if you can see this, it's tiny. It's actually tiny. So that's why I've got the space bar plotted, because any other key is like, bear in mind I have quite big hands, like, I think. So trying to press tiny buttons, I didn't think that keyboard purchased through. Trying to press tiny buttons when you've got bigger hands is quite difficult. So the spacebar really is the only one that works. James says, does Cornwall have a wall of corn? It better have a wall of corn. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Just like New Key doesn't have a new key. Or, trying to think somewhere else. I can't think, I don't know. There's probably a lot of places in the UK like that. Thanks, Nolad. Yeah, it is, honestly, it's a really funny reaction, because obviously I was offline, so I wasn't really... I don't like talking to myself when I'm offline. I feel a bit weird. Even though it's not weird at all. So, especially because I'm still on the face cam. So I was talking, and like when the shiny came, and then like I finished what I had to say about the shiny, and I thought, right, like you see my face kind of go, you know, like I'm just watching the last one hatch, like let's just get this over with, and then I'll go into my boxes and I'll look at its stats and what nature we got and all that stuff. So you kind of, there's like a lull where I'm not even concentrating really, and then the last egg hatches and I'm like, my god, what? Got really lucky with that Tropius as well, because the first Tropius was terrible. Like it was really bad. It had speed down, attack up, and it didn't have chlorophyll as an ability. It had solar power, which isn't really very good. So especially on an attack raising nature, so it was just not very good. So if the second one didn't hatch, I was probably not going to be taking Tropius to the Pokemon League with me, because it genuinely would have just been a write-off. Like, there wasn't really anything I could do to make it usable. But then I got the second one, and the second one was a neutral nature with a best IV in special attack, and it also had chlorophyll as an ability. So I was like, right, like literally perfect. I saw, Snowlad, that you're planning on streaming on Twitch from now on. Are you looking forward to that? I've never streamed on Twitch, so I don't know what it's like, but I hope that goes well for you. You know, I'm sure it will do. I'm sure you'll have you'll get a good audience straight away, especially if you advertise it to your YouTube people. You know, and you put links on and stuff on your community posts. I'm sure you'll get traction. For things, if I put 2 trophies in the thumbnail, I should physically put them back to back. Yeah, I tried doing that on the, you know, on the little thing on the overlay, but it was just too, they kept blocking each other. So I had to give up and just do them the way that they are on there. But, that would be cool. I don't know who I'm going to go for on the thumbnail. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I need to start thinking about that soon, though, really. He's always geezing up. Oh my god, I can't speak. Gearing up for the Origin Palkia and Dialga Raid Day in Pokemon Go later. Oh, very nice. Desperate for a shiny Dialga for your Legends Arceus shiny living decks. Very cool. I will enjoy, dude. Have a good day. I would love to, like, get out and play a bit more Pokemon Go. Because it just seems really fun, especially if you've got, like, quite a few people that you can kind of, like, meet up with or whatever. So yeah, enjoy. That should be a lot of fun. Let us know how you get on. I know you're in Pug's Discord, but it's obviously there's no pressure. I'm just letting you know. I have got a Discord as well. So yeah, if you ever want to like join mine and post your shinies in there as well, you're more than welcome to. Should be like linked in the channel and everything. Amelia was hoping the shiny would come at 2011. I mean, that just shows how quick this is going, because I know I'm a little bit behind on chat, but I'm not, like, that behind, and we've already done, like, 20 encounters since then. 24 encounters since then. Oh, that's pretty good for it, that CEX have got the Alola games at a decent price. That is really good, actually. I've seen X and Y in, like, CEX for not too much. I mean, I own Soul Silver, Black 2 and Ultra Moon. I've also got the virtual game console releases of Crystal, Silver, and I think... Did I have Yellow? I might have had Yellow, I'm not sure. So yeah, I have got quite a few, but like I say, it's trying to find someone who is selling a 3DS with a capture card that is reliable and not ridiculously priced. Like, every time I look online, it's like £500 on eBay, and I just kind of think, that is good, but I just don't know. Obviously it's expensive, but I mean, if it was something that I was going to use for years and years and years, then like it's not a purchase that I would necessarily be against. But it is a lot, you know, because you're essentially as well, you're not even putting something in the hands of, I don't know, you know, a retail store where you can take it back. You're giving it to someone on eBay who's saying like, trust me, you know, I'll do this, and that can be quite, I think that can be quite difficult to do, especially when it's delivery. Like, I've collected stuff from eBay before, and you can inspect the product there and then, and if you don't like it, you can just walk away. You can say, I'm not gonna do that. But if you get something delivered to you, you know, it can be a little bit different, can't it? So I just want to do my research on it and stuff before I like fully decide what I want to do. Lynx, good morning. How are you doing? Very good to see you. I feel like it's been ages since I've seen you. So says I'm only 2 shinies away from completing this challenge. It's gone so fast, hasn't it? To be fair, we started this challenge on I think it was the 28th of May. So I've found these shinies very quickly, considering we're in BDSP. I'm hoping that I'll have this finished by the end of August. What I've got planned out is that we will finish this by the end of August, maybe the first week of September. Obviously, it depends on how quickly we find this shiny. I feel like if we can find this one quickly, the last shiny is going to be a Masuda, so it's going to be so easy to get. Well, in theory, it's going to be so easy to get. So the hope is that I will find this one really quickly. Maybe we'll find it today. If we don't find it today, we find it Tuesday evening. That gives me some time throughout the week to beat the next badge and get set up on the weekend for the Masuda. And then probably I'm going to stream the Elite Four and Cynthia battles, which I am very nervous for because I've never streamed battling before. Well, I have in the teal mask, but it was the teal mask, you know, it wasn't taking on the Elite Four and Cynthia in BDSP with a team that is maybe not the best to beat them with. So it's going to be really interesting. Yeah, we'll see how I go. But basically, I want to have this wrapped up by the start of September, so that we've got a month until ZA comes out and I can play the Indigo Disc. I won't be able to do the video before ZA comes out for the Indigo Disc, but I will be able to play through the Indigo Disc, I think. Especially because I've found a lot of Herba Mystica from doing the Wo-Chien and Chien Power raids. So I should be able to make a few sandwiches, should be able to really get going a little bit. Very nice, Amelia. You've been flying through those challenges, haven't you? With the electric, steel, and poison. Now you're doing ground. Ground's a very good one. What legendary are you going to go for? Oh, you're going for Groudon, aren't you? I did see that. It thinks it'd be nice if I was going to do a Soul Silver badge quest to have it as a side project, because it's just a nice little thing to do some encounters on. Yeah, quite a few people have said that, to be fair. It would be tough to stream for like 2 years straight just doing Soul Silver. I think that would be something I couldn't do, really. No problems for it as well if you've got to get off, but good to see you. Yeah, I'm hoping that the whole Soul Silver badge quest thing will coincide a little bit with, you know, I'll have done all the videos that I kind of want to make. The ones that I can think of right now that I'm like, oh, I really want to make all of these videos. And then maybe I'll have a bit of time where, like, I don't know. You never know what it's going to be like, but I would hope that by that point, the channel will have, like, 30,000 subscribers. We'll be streaming, and we'll have, like, you know, even more people in the community. All that kind of stuff. And maybe I can do more community streams as well. Like, we can do things where you guys join in a little bit like we did for Dynamax Adventures. I don't know that that's 100% the way that the channel's going to go, because life, you know, like, who knows what could happen between now and then. I could lose my job between now and then, and, you know, and then maybe that would affect how much I could stream and how much I could make videos and stuff. So all I can do is kind of plan from what I know right now. Lynx is doing great, very nice. I'm all good too, thank you. Yeah, really good. Especially now the internet's been fixed. My god, that was stressful. I know it's like a first world problem, but god, I hate it when the internet doesn't work, you know? Like, just so much nowadays relies on the internet, and when you've not got it, you just, like, a little bit like, oh god, what do I do? Link's been quite busy, but you got a 3-week... Oh, you got a 3-week vacation. Very nice. Oh, well, listen, there's never any pressure from me to join, you know? I didn't mean, like, oh, it's been ages since I've spoke to you. Like, why have you not been in stream? I meant more like, oh, it's just nice to see you, you know? It's... Because because we've had people like in the community before who I've spoken to like obviously quite a bit because they come into quite a lot of streams, and then one day they just stop coming in streams, and I just don't see them again. I do sometimes think like, oh, I hope they're getting on okay. I hope they're doing all right. Because I am kind of uniquely placed that I don't have a community where the chat is just like this. So I actually do get to like chat and speak to people and stuff. So when someone doesn't come back, I'm like, oh, I hope they're all good. I haven't got any way of reaching them, so I'm glad you're doing well. And I hope you enjoy your 3-week vacation, because that's the most important part, especially if you've been busy. I'm sorry, Amelia, I don't have a Groudon path. I think I've still got mine from like the video. Snowlad's fully healed now, very nice, and you're about a third done with the Violet script. It should be done very soon. Very cool, very cool. That'll be a nice video. It's I'm very much looking forward to playing through Scarlet and Violet again and doing like a full odds run, because I think that would just be so fun to do. Oh, Oweezo, I haven't got it on me because I'm on the OBS, but what I will say is it should be in the description of this stream. There should be like a link to Discord, and I'm sure I've put mine to be like a it never expires, so you can always click on the link. So if you have a little look in the description of this, hopefully it'll be there. It used to be. Amelia says, Chairman Rose's battle was hard in your poison run. So was the Raihan battle as well. Yeah, I imagine, yeah, because Steel is quite difficult to beat with poison. Salazzle's quite a good option for that, but yeah. There we go, another reset. Oh, thirsty. 9:32 and I'm already drinking Pepsi. It's bad life choices. The shiny hunting's been going very well, Lynx. Yeah, thank you. I've been really just kind of going mad on this challenge. Because I really want to get this done before ZA, and I really, not even for I mean, I am going to make a video on it, but I don't really, that's not my main priority, but I just really want to play the Indigo Disc. Like, I've still not played it, and so I've not been spoiled on it at all. Like, I don't know what happens, and, you know, like, that's just something that I really want to play, but I've just not got around to it. I've not had time, so... no, Lynx, honestly, do never ever apologise. Life is very busy, especially adult life. It's just like a blur, isn't it? So yeah. But thank you, and it's nice to have you back. You'll be seeing Coldplay again on this vacation. Oh my god, that's cool. That's very cool. Well, keep your eyes peeled for any CEOs out there who are acting a little bit shifty. If we can get back-to-back CEO affairs with the head of HR, I mean, if my back-to-back Tropius was 1.5 million, I don't even want to know what that would be. So keep your eyes peeled. Oh, nice, James. Nothing makes my cat happier than back scratches. She gets in your... Oh, no, scritches. Sorry, I thought it was a typo, but I've just seen you've said it twice, so it must be a real word. Scritches. That's cool. I like that. Bucky likes that with his ears. He's very, like... If you give him a good, like, ear rub, he just, like, looks like he's... He looks like he's high, is the honest answer. Nice, Oweezo, so you've got it. You've got the link. Very good. Very good. Lynx is excited for ZA. Me too, honestly. I actually can't wait. I've not booked a week off work, but I've booked virtually a week off work. I'm going to stream it every day. I can't wait to get the pre-order package with like the umbrella and the Mega Evo cap, and oh, I just can't wait. It's so close now. James loves the Indigo Disc story and whole area. It does look. It looks great. Like I've seen the terrarium. That's right, and it's the terrarium. And that looks phenomenal. I've just not really seen the story or what happens. I've had the odd Pokemon spoiled for me as well, but like that's fine. Like it's my own fault for not playing it for over a year. But yeah, I just can't wait to go and see how it all plays out. See what Kieran's getting up to. Levin Wood, welcome to stream. How are you doing today, dude? Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well too. Oh, nice. It's in England, Lynx. That's very cool. Do you know where in England they're playing? Because I haven't seen, to be honest, but I've got to imagine it's somewhere big, like London. Oh, Jensen, welcome in. Sadly, you won't be in stream much this week because you're leaving for holidays today. Don't worry, just have a lovely holiday, you know? Have a great time. That sounds awesome. Yeah. I mean, I went on holiday not that long ago. I went to Rome, didn't I, in May? But I also would like a holiday. You need Shiny Alpha, Mega, Lopunny, and Gardevoir. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'd forgot for a second that Alphas were coming back. Very cool. Bucky is cute. He is. He's actually curled up in the corner. He is here today. I will very quickly show you. But when I show you this, ignore the ladder. That sounds very ominous, but just ignore the ladder. Is this the right one? There he is. You can see him curled up. It doesn't even look like a dog, he just looks like a... I don't even know. But he's curled up, he's like a croissant. The ladder that's there, we had to buy it because we couldn't get in the loft, but now there's nowhere to put the ladder, so I'm just putting it in my room for now because the ladder's too big to go anywhere else. Like, we needed a ladder that big to get up there, but now it's like, okay, so where does the ladder go? So yeah, that's now a permanent feature of my little office. Lynx is probably going to stream the DLC for Pokemon Sword today. Oh, very nice. It'll be the first time that you play it. I must admit, it's not... I don't think it's got, like, as deep of a story as Scarlet and Violet's did. Obviously, I haven't played the Indigo Disc, but, like, the Teal Mask at least had, like, a pretty good story. But they are fun. They are a lot of fun, the DLC for Sword and Shield. Yeah. There's just a lot of new Pokemon to catch, quite a few nice little like mini modes that you can do. It's great, so have a lovely time with it. It is in London, very nice. There we go. Now, obviously I've been a little bit slow here, but that's 100 encounters, and we've probably done that in about half an hour, but I'm telling you, you can do more than that. I've just been a bit slow because I'm on stream. I was 100% doing like 240, 250 when I was off stream. It's crazy. Thanks, Jensen. You hope that I get a Lileep. I would be very happy with a Lileep. It's really, for me, it's between Lileep and Cranidos. Those are the two that I really want. He does look a bit like a rock when he's all curled up. Yeah, he's... It's bizarre, really, because sausage dogs are so long, but then when they curl up, they really do kind of like... I don't know. I don't know how they curl so much when they're such like a long creature, but there you go. James says, the ladder is now your friend. Its name is Big Ladder the Inconvenient. Also, it's a marked ladder. Very nice. That's hilarious. Yeah. Unfortunately, it just has to stay here. There's nowhere else it can go. Because if it goes outside, it's going to get rusty. If it goes in the loft, we can't get in the loft to get it. And there's literally just nowhere else it fits. Like, I've tried so many different places, and it's just... But we barely... it's barely big enough to get in the loft anyway. Like, whenever I've got on it, it's just... You just about get inside the loft, so... Bob, welcome to stream. Good to see you this morning. How are you doing? Lynx is excited for it. Scarlet and Violet was awesome, so good. Hope for this DLC. Yeah, it is. Honestly, you will have a lot of fun with it, I think. I would say. Good music, good locations, good Pokemon, good modes. The characters are pretty good as well. I like the characters. Even if the story isn't, like, the absolute best. James hopes I don't get an Omanyte for my sake. Yeah, Omanyte would be a bit of a difficult one to use. I have been looking on Cerebi to see what I could do with each of the ones that I got, but Omanyte is one of the ones where I'm a bit like, ooh, not sure what I would do there. I think the best one would be one that I didn't even particularly want, and that's Shieldon Bastiodon. I would love a Bastiodon. It's just not my, like, #1 choice, is what I'm saying. But Bastiodon gets, it gets access to Metal Burst, so it can basically just do double, not double. It can do 1.5 times the damage back to the opponent that has just been inflicted on to Bastiodon, which is just insane, you know? I think Rampardos is usable, even though it's pretty much a glass cannon, and it's a slow glass cannon. Creedilly would be super usable, like it gets Leech Seed, it gets Stockpile, it's got good defenses already, it's a mixed attacker, so you can, doesn't matter if one of them gets decreased or one of them's got a rubbish IV, like, you're probably going to be alright with the other one. Armaldo would be very usable. My only thing with Armaldo is I already got one in the last BDSP video, so I'm kind of hoping that I don't get an Armaldo, but it's not because I don't love Armaldo. It's just that I don't really need another one, you know. And yeah, that's pretty much all of them. Oizo used to be obsessed with Cranidos Shiny, such a cool Pokemon. Sadly, he was always a Pearl kid, so never got to use it. Oh, that's brutal. But it is so good, isn't it? It's such a gorgeous shiny. I think when I was a kid, I always used to think that Rampardos was like a T-Rex. But as an adult, I'm like, no, it's like a Pachycephalosaurid, isn't it? It's not a T-Rex. I don't know where I got that from. I think I just saw, like, smaller arms and, like, big stature and was like, oh, that's a T-Rex. So there you go. It's the rarest mark you can get on a ladder. Nice. Oh, nice, Bob. You're just hunting for a Staryu in Moon. And for your badge quest in Sword, already 6,000 plus in that. Oh, well, good luck. Good luck. I hope you find it soon. It's a gorgeous shiny. I think Leavenwood got a shiny Staryu last week. I want to say it was on the same night that I got Tropius. Oh, you've already phased on Staryu with a 30% Sandygast. Oh, Sandygast is so good as well. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, you want to have the Pokemon that you're hunting for, but as phases go, Sandygast is a pretty nice one. Snowlord says, unknown will carry. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that it will. What I will say is Unknown has surprised me a little bit. When I battled Wake, I didn't really have anything to beat his Quagsire with, and Unknown beat it, and I was really shocked. Like, really, really shocked. By the way, also, I've got a new drink for today. I haven't just brought Pepsi Max, I've brought some Iron Brew. And a fun fact in Iron Brew, even though they say it's a secret recipe, it's actually brewed with real iron. Don't look it up, it's true. I don't mean the can, I mean they actually put the scrap cars and other various bits of metal, and they just put it straight into the drink. So good stuff, good stuff. Like I said, don't look that up, it's true. You can believe me, you don't gotta fact check that. Yeah, so Unknown has surprised me a little bit. It has surprised me a little bit. But I don't think it's going to do well in the Elite Four. I think Unknown is the first member of my team to be boxed. It will be the one that goes in the box next. The trouble is going to be what I take out for my last Pokemon. And I don't know what I'm going to do for that. I really don't know what I'm going to do, because Arbok surprised me. Arbok's been very good. Tropius, I think, will do well in the Elite Four against, like, Bertha. Mamoswine's a given, that's staying in. Kabutops is a given, it's going to be brilliant in the Elite Four. Aerodactyl is modest. And I think its best IV is in the special attack. Maybe? I can't fully remember, but Aerodactyl actually weirdly might not make it to the Elite Four, and that's really surprising. It depends what I pull on the last shiny hunt, you know? I'm going to do it for the last shiny hunt. I'm going to do a randomizer between my favourite Pokemon from the bunch, but I'm not going to make any of them overpowered, so I'm not going to throw like Salamence in there, even though it is one of my favourites. But I am going to put like Meganium, Aggron, Feraligatr, Breloom. I think there was one or two others as well in there. Maybe Lapras. So we'll see what we get. If we get a Pokemon from there that's not very good, then Aerodactyl will stay. But I don't know. The trouble is, Aerodactyl at the minute is my lead. Like, it's got Stealth Rock, it's got Sunny Day to set up Tropius's Chlorophyll. I probably will try and teach it something else. I don't know if it can learn Rain Dance, but I might give it Rain Dance. It's basically my lead that I send out and I go, right, you pave the way for everyone else, you know? You put Stealth Rocks up so that that'll damage them on the subsequent turns, set the weather up. So I don't know. Don't know what's going to happen. We shall see. Same with this. If I get Omanyte, Omanyte's not making it into the team, is it? You know? But if I get Lileep, Lileep probably is. Amelia, I'm all good for fossils, thank you. Honestly, I'm all good. I've got 5 of each, so I'm pretty set, really. This is going so quickly, like, I don't think I need to. Oizos has never been the same since 2005 as the brew. They removed the tetanus. Listen, guys. If you want to look it up and you don't want to believe me, you look it up. But, I'm telling you. It's true. Does anybody remember, I don't know if you had this in other areas of the world. Anybody remember Tizer? I have such vivid memories, right, of my nan. My nan used to take me to, like, Galloway's pie shop. Which, can I just say, by the way, Galloway's does the best pies, guys. The best. Yeah, so Galloway's does the best pies. and they used to sell like all of these different canned drinks. You know, like they'd obviously have like Coke, but they'd have like Tango, Iron Brew was one of them, Tizer, like Tizer, Tizer. And I swear to God, Tizer, at least before they did, I think they cleaned up their act, and I think they probably, like, you know, made them a bit more healthy, but I swear to God, Tizer was like, it was like rocket fuel. It could not have been good for you back in the day. There's no way. Oh, no probs, Links. Thank you very much for joining. I'll see you in a bit. I'm streaming for like 8 hours today, so I'm sure I'll see you again at some point. But yeah, have a lovely time away while you're gone. Stella says give it a cheeky mint for nature. Do you know what that's? I don't know what's gonna happen yet. Obviously, if I can't beat the Elite Four, then I will maybe resort to that stuff. But at the minute, I'm going to try and beat them without doing any of that. I've got to beat them with the exact Pokemon that I get, and that's why I've been so, like, every shiny hunt we've got, I've been like, oh, we've got to hope for a good nature here, we've got to hope for, like, a good ability and stuff, because I knew going into it that I didn't want to sort of make them perfect. I wanted to see if I could beat the game without making them perfect, but I don't know whether that's going to be possible or not. We'll see. Oh, I see Leavenwood. The slot where a known is makes it look like one. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I hadn't noticed that, I'll be honest. Good spot. And Ham, welcome to stream, dude. Very good to see you again. How are you doing? Ham asks, did I get 2 Tropius? Yeah, did you? I thought you watched the clip. Did you not? Can I ask? Did you see all the clip? Because you're in for a right surprise if you didn't. No, Oizo, yeah, Tizer. It was like, spelled like Tizer, and I feel like it had this like devil face on the canals. Or something. I can't remember now, but it was a bit unhinged, but I used to get it. Blue, welcome in as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, I streamed quite early this morning because I kind of wanted to just well, A, this was the only time I could do, but B, I also wanted to see if the internet was working a little bit better, and it seems to be. Excuse me. Ham says, no, I just watched the beginning. Hold on. Oh, okay. Well, I think you're really going to enjoy that clip. It was in the shiny hunt. I'll tell you what, because a few people have asked about this. Hang on, because I should have done this to begin with, really. I'll forward the message into the channel update bit, if I can. I'm sure you can do that. Let me just find it. Yeah, here we go. Forward to channel updates. I hope that doesn't target everyone again. Let's hope not. But anyway, it's in channel updates if you wanna see it. Let me just. No probs, James. No probs. Thanks for joining for a little while, and enjoy your breakfast and enjoy listening to some music. Sounds like a nice little morning. Blue's doing fine. Still hunting for the bird. Had a little break of it. Nice, nice. Well done. How much have you done so far? Oizo, just Google Tizer still exists, looks radioactive, mustn't have got this far south. No way! So it was like something that only we got up here. Oh my god. Must have been radioactive. Give it to the Northerners. We don't want it down here. That's so funny. Yeah, it was radioactive, can I just say? From what I remember, the taste of it being, it was definitely not great. Your guilty pleasure was slush puppies. Always gave you asthma attacks. Aspartame is the devil's work. Do you know what? You're so right. I hadn't even thought of that. Yeah, slush puppies used to... Oh, new sub. Slush puppies definitely used to give you a bit of that. I didn't know that. So does aspartame, like, give you, like, symptoms of asthma? I'm now looking over at my giant glass of Pepsi Max, which I probably will have multiple of today, thinking, oh god. Oh god. I mean, the good thing is I actually, even though I drink a lot of Pepsi Max on stream, I actually do drink quite a bit of water off stream as well. Like, I have quite a lot of, like, cups of tea, milk, and sometimes I will just have, like, I'm pretty thirsty, I'll just have, like, 2 pints of water, like, back to back. So I'm not terribly unhealthy. I'm definitely somewhat unhealthy, but I'm not, like, terrible. Snowlad loves the Tropius clip. It makes you smile every time you see it. Nice. It is a special clip. To be fair, I was so gutted that it didn't happen on stream. You know, that would have just been so... That would have been so cool. But, you know, it still is just, like, such an awesome clip. Yeah. I think I'll always treasure that one. I was debating giving the spur away, but then I thought, I don't know if I can, because that one's just so crazy that I feel like I have to keep hold of it, because it was just, like, it would be very different if it was something that just, like, showed up and it was, you know, 1 in 400 or something, but 1 in... well, no, I suppose it was 1 in 683, wasn't it? But because it was back to back, I just think it's too special. Blue, no idea what how much you've done, but next shiny, you'll use a counter, but you have a feeling you're close to it. Oh, okay, cool, very nice. No, I just meant, like, do you know how many encounters? Do you know, like, how many hours you've put into it? But if you got a feeling you're close, that works too, doesn't it? Oh, excuse me. Iron Brew's giving me a bit of reflux. No way, Oizo. If you're asthmatic, it can mess with you. I genuinely didn't know that, but now that I think about, I mean, I never had like proper asthma. I think when I was younger, I had like the tiniest bit. But I do seem to recall having a bit of a funny feeling whenever I would have like a slush puppy. You know, like a bit of your chest would feel a bit, not because of the cold. You'd feel, I don't know how to describe it. But I feel like now that you've said that, I've kind of had a bit of a realization of like, oh, that makes sense, because slush puppies always made me feel a bit odd. Yeah, like a bit, just a bit like you'd be like, a bit wheezy almost. I'd be a bit like, what's, you know what I mean? Oh, no. Was that the last one? No, it was not the last one. God, the menuing is it's so weird how easy it is to do the menuing when you're offline compared to when I'm on stream. I'm not as fast. Oh well, there we go. Another reset. Oh well, thanks, Snowlad. Yeah, because it was so genuine as well. The first reaction was like, it caught me off guard. It genuinely did catch me off guard because I really wasn't expecting it to show up. But the second one was just like, honestly, for like just for like a maybe like 2 or 3 seconds, I genuinely thought that maybe I had not like fallen asleep or I was like dreaming or something, because that sounds really dramatic, but I almost felt a little bit like, have I just imagined that the first one was shiny, or has something gone wrong with the footage and I'm like seeing a dupe? I just for like a split, it was I think when I saw it in the box was when I was like, no, that did actually just happen. I don't know. You know, do you ever have a moment like that where something happens and you go, did that just happen, or did I just kind of imagine that a little bit? But no, it happened. Oh, KPL. Or, actually, no. I feel like Snafu's a better name. Are you okay with Snafu? Welcome to stream, Snafu. How are you doing? Blue says, I was around about 20 for one single Rookeday. Next one is a Pidove. Very nice. Pidov's awesome. I do love Pidove. Pheasant, I've grown to love a lot more. I used to not really like it, but I do like it a lot more now. There you go, Weezo. Yeah. Oh my god. Thanks for the heads up, because I'd never thought about that. But now that I'm hearing it, I'm going, oh yeah. Yeah, Slush Puppies did do that. Good morning, Thomas. How are you doing? Good to see you. And Snowlad says a bit of disbelief. Yeah, literally. Like, that's the only word for it, is like almost denial. Just crazy. I've been very lucky in this challenge, really, when you look at some of the things that have happened. Like, all of my full odds hunts have been under odds so far. Masuda, okay, maybe not brilliant for the first two. They were just kind of like normal. But then the Tropius was just so unbelievably lucky that you kind of go, actually, it doesn't really matter about the other two Masudas because you got ridiculously lucky with that one. It makes me a little bit nervous, to be honest, for what we're doing right now, because I am kind of thinking, oh god, I just got very, 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 very lucky. And you all know what I say, it's the law of averages. You know, if you get really, really unlucky, you will get really, really lucky somewhere else. I've got really, really lucky here. So when am I going to get really, really unlucky? Maybe it'll be in life. Maybe I'll go into work tomorrow and they'll go, you're fired, get out. Maybe the unlucky part won't be Pokemon related at all. Maybe it'll be like something in real life. I'll walk out the front door tomorrow and I'll just get hit by a car. We'll see. Also, can I just say, right now we've got a lot of people watching, and it's only 10 o'clock in the morning, so thank you all very much for coming and watching me stream so early in the morning. That's like, it's crazy, to be honest. Yeah, just, I really appreciate it. I know it's early. I know that a lot of people have been asleep or will have woke up early or whatever, so thank you very, very much. Oh no, to be fair, Oiza, I think you're spot on with that. I think you're spot on. And you do always hear about a Spartan being this, like, you know, what's the word? This scourge of the soft drink industry. So it probably is. Snorlad was like that with Regidrago. Yes. Yeah, God, I imagine. Yeah, I can only imagine that you were, yeah. Well, no, I've seen it. I've seen the clip, but I just mean, you know what I mean. Motorstoke 2. God, please no. Please no. It's so funny that that's become like a core memory on my channel. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so many other people who just, like, probably breezed through Motorstoke. They were just like, oh, here's the gym. And I was there for 2 months. Blue stumbled on the stream at 11 AM right when you started shiny hunting. Very nice. And it's 2 AM for Snowlad as well. Oh, brutal. And Human, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? And Sam as well. Good morning. Oh, it's so nice to see you all. It's only been a week, but I've missed streaming. Amelia says, am I going to nickname the Tropiuses? I've only nicknamed one. I haven't nicknamed the second one yet. I kind of forgot about the second one, to be honest, in the sense of, like, nicknaming it. So, the one that we're using for the challenge is called... I've picked the worst name because I can't pronounce it. I think it's Arzu from Legends Arceus, or... I don't think it's Arezu. I feel like it's Arzu? Arez... Oh, why did I pick that name? I was so dumb. I shouldn't have picked a name that I couldn't say. Anyway, there you go. Ham says, did you do another fossil hunt stream before this one because the numbers are so high? No. I'll tell you now because we're about to soft reset anyway. So I got Tropius on Monday night. Tuesday night I beat the gym. I was off work on Thursday and Friday, but I didn't do anything on Friday. I hunted for about 7 hours on Thursday, and I did 1,300 encounters. I then hunted yesterday for about 3 hours. Like, I didn't have enough time to put a stream in, but I did have enough time to do like an hour in the morning and 2 hours in the evening, and I did 700 encounters. So this shiny hunt is just like ridiculously fast to get encounters. I mean, we've been going for an hour and 15 minutes, and I talked for the first 15, and we've done 200. And to be quite honest, I was saying this at the start of stream, but offline, I was getting like 250 encounters an hour. So in 4 hours, I was doing 1,000 encounters. That's just like, just think how ridiculous that is. So yeah, there you go. That's why the numbers are so high before we even started stream, because it just... I wanted to carry on shiny hunting because I really want to play the Indigo Disc before we start streaming ZA. But I knew that if I took a week off because of the internet and I didn't do anything offline, that I would probably not be able to do the Indigo Disc. You know, because... I mean, even now, if this shiny hunt goes... Let's say this shiny hunt goes 4 times over odds, then I might get it finished before ZA, but I definitely won't get it finished in enough time to do the Indigo Disc. So there you go. Thomas says, which of the fossils do I want the most? I really want either Cranidos or Lileep. The best one, probably, if I'm being honest, would be Shieldon, because Bastiodon gets access to Metal Burst. But, yeah. My favourites would be Lileep or Cranidos, yeah. Oh, nice, Oizo. Doggo officially shared as your first act in Discord. Very nice. Well, I will have a little look in a bit. And Thomas says, wait, you got 2 Tropius? Yes, I did. If you go to... I don't know if you're in Discord. I think you are. But if you go to my channel updates bit in Discord, the clip is... I've just forwarded it on. So you can see the clip. As though you'd saw it on stream, you know? Because it's the overlay. It's my, like, face and everything still in it. It's just that I wasn't streaming because of the internet. So, it's pronounced Arzu. Literally just Arzu. Arzu. That makes sense. Gotta be careful with Legends Arceus after my mispronunciations in the last video. People will riot otherwise. Good human, doing fine. Bit tired since you literally just woke up. What time do you call this? It's not early or anything. It's not like it's only 11 AM. I'm glad you're doing well. And it is early. It's very early. I've been up since about 5:30 this morning. Oh nice, Sam. Saw the stream reminders last night, which was a welcome surprise. Oh well, I'm glad to be back, you know. Hopefully now it is fixed. We shall see. I've been told that it's fixed. I've been told that if it carries on, it's nothing to do with my like physical equipment. Like everything in my house apparently is spot on now. I got a new router. They checked the wires, they checked the box outside, they said all of that is spot on. But they said that if it does carry on, it means that the basically the people who are like the engineers virtually are doing like updates and stuff to our area, and so it'll just carry on until they're finished, which is like not great. So we'll see. I'm hoping that it's promising because it has been fine this weekend before stream, so we'll see. Bavaria, welcome to stream, good to see you. Welcome back in. Got your tattoo yesterday, it's a dragon tribal style on the inside of your left arm. Very nice. Very cool. How long did that take? Was it a bit of a longer one? But very nice, very nice. Ham says, just making sure you've been visiting your parents all week, so you just thought you'd maybe miss one. Oh yeah, well of course, to be fair, when you look at the number of encounters, you would think you'd miss one. Yeah, it is, there's a lot. There's a lot. And we're about to hit 2222. Oh no probs, Louisa. Thank you very much. Good to see you, you know. Thanks for joining for a little bit. Yeah, very cool. Enjoy getting ready for the day. And I'll see you soon. Either on Pugs or here. Human went to bed at 6 AM. Oh my goodness. You went to bed as I was waking up. Wild. I was only joking. What I was trying to joke about was the fact that I'm streaming very early in the morning. So I was poking fun at me, not you. Oh no, hang on, I didn't give them a fossil. But yeah. Oh my god, 6 AM? I couldn't do that anymore. I'm too old for that. Up since 5:30 and wasn't streaming from 5:35. Do you even YouTube? Literally. Riots in the streets. I'll tell you what I've not missed from this last week. Every time I stream, because I talk way too much, because I just can't shut up when I'm on stream, my jaw starts to actually hurt. Oh, I've just realised I've keyed the button on the back of this Pro controller to be the home button, so like watch this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful that I don't keep hitting that. That was meant to save me time, but I've not used it once. Yeah. So if I shut up for a little bit, it's because I've got an achy jaw. Like literally. I thought last week when my jaw was aching, it was because I'd just been streaming so much that like I was starting to get a bit of like a strain from just talking on end. But I've had a week off. And we're only an hour and 20 in and my jaw's aching, so it's clearly a me problem. Oh, Bavaria, you got to put on cream, yeah, I remember that. To keep it protected, but it's worth it putting the cream on because it does really help, you know, and it helps protect it in the long term then as well. So you're not like you don't end up with a tattoo that that just kind of like peels off and like goes all kind of discolored, and do you know what I mean? Like you want to look after it as much as you can now. That would be my advice, because I got one on my right arm that wasn't really that great, and it's not healed all that well. But I got one on my left arm, and when I like really looked after it, it still looks great now, and it's been like 3 years. So I'm hoping that in the long term it'll really be good. Oh, congrats Amelia! Shiny Rowlet in Violet, very nice. But it looks great in there as well. Oh, Diffronics, welcome to stream. I feel like you are new, so welcome in. How are you doing? Same here, I just can't show up. It's a plague, isn't it? The irony is I'm actually quite a quiet person off stream, for the most part. Like, I feel like a lot of people in my life would describe me as a quiet person. But then I come on stream and I just can't shut up. And I think, unfortunately for you guys, all the things that I would like to talk about in front of other people, but I can't because they'd look at me like you're an insane person. You guys get it instead, so that's probably why. Ham's pretty tired now. Got home yesterday from the 5-hour-long drive from your parents. It's nice to stream today. Very nice. 5-hour-long drive. That is a long time, isn't it? That's kind of wild. But I hope you had a nice week with them. Did you go and do anything like fun, or did you just kind of like, you know, stay at home and enjoy the time together? Oh, nice, Sam. You were thinking of getting the Pro Controller too when you're better for money. I will admit, I only got it right because my Joy-Cons weren't charging properly on the Switch 2. The one on the right keeps not really. I don't know. Sometimes I'll take them off, and the left one's fully charged and the right one's not, and I just don't know why. So I bought the Pro Controller thinking, well, I can charge this via USB in case there is a problem with my Switch, like charging it. Because if I buy more Joy-Cons, that might not solve the problem, because it might not be the Joy-Cons' fault, it might be the Switch's fault. And I must say, it's really good, really good. Obviously I'm constantly using the analog stick, and on the Joy-Cons, that feels like I'm kind of driving a car without power steering. It's very heavy, and it gives it makes my hands kind of ache after like 10 hours of doing it, you know what I mean? But the Pro Controller's not really like that. It's kind of smooth, so I'm not saying it's worth like 70 quid, because it is a lot of money, but I must admit it's helped me. 5 till 6 AM is humans' new normal. But back before the invention of electricity and capitalism, we used to sleep for a while, wake for a few hours, and then sleep again. So just going back to our roots. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's it, innit? Like, nowadays, we're all just beholden to, like, our jobs and stuff like that. I mean, I say I'm, like, really tired, and I go to bed at, like, 10 PM. Maximum most of the time, unless I'm streaming, in which case it's like 11 PM. But I probably only do that because I'm so tired from working, you know. Bavaria bought you brought your brother Pokemon Scarlet. You've got Violet after you got your tattoo, and now you can finish your Pokedex after he or I play Pokemon Scarlet again. Very nice. Very nice. I really want another tattoo. Really want another one. And I have got my eye on something that I want, but I just need to go and do it, you know? Oh, I have got something to show you all in a second, actually, as well. Pokemon card related, not tattoo related. But obviously you all know that I've been saving cards now for about I think I've been buying cards over the last like 2 or 3 months. I'm gonna have to get up to show you this actually, because I've just realised my It's in the cupboard behind me. Go. So, I got 2 things this week. Thanks to Riri telling me about it, I managed to get a hold of the Victini illustration collection, which is pretty nice. So that's going into the sort of the savings for December. I got a couple of like Kanto tins as well, which were pretty cool. But this is the big one. I got this box of Paldean Fates. It's a tech sticker collection apparently, and it has like 12 individual packs of these. Like they've got like Grievard, Fido, and Mashif, like stickers and stuff like that. And then they've got like 3 packs in each of these 12, so it's basically like a booster box, but it's without it being just the packs. You get like these stickers and stuff like that in it as well. This is the big one for December. This is what I'm going to be like the biggest thing I'm opening, you know. I have got a few other bits and pieces. Like I've got a Destined Rivals ETB. I've got a Scarlet and Violet BCTP. I've got a Black Bolt and White Fleur ETB. I've got a couple of tins, and I'm going to carry on collecting as well. And then what we're going to do... sorry, I'm only showing you that because I opened it. I went and picked it up yesterday, so I kind of... It's fresh on my mind to like be like, oh, by the way. But if you like card openings and stuff, obviously I am not a card opening channel. I do shiny hunting, and that is my like bread and butter. And then I do a couple of other things as well, like basically just anything Pokemon related. However... I'm gonna plan a stream for December 7th, because it's right after my birthday, and we're literally just gonna spend like, I don't know, 5-6 hours just opening cards, putting them in binders. So I'm gonna be buying cards over the next couple of months and just saving them up. Not scalping, like at all. I'm not like that. I will buy like one of something, you know. So I don't know, like I get a lot of my stuff now from eBay, but even if I get something from a shop, I'll only get one, you know. As an example, I went into Smith's for that Victini illustration, and I went with my wife, and the person behind the counter, and I thought this was a bit dodgy. I didn't really like this. Obviously I won't reveal which Smith's it is, because that would be unfair on the staff and stuff, but the person behind the counter said to me like, oh, it's like a limit of 1 per customer, is that alright? And I was like, oh yeah, that's like totally fine. And then they went, but if you want, if maybe your wife wants one, we could just like do 2, so you get, you get 2 and not 1. And I was like, no, it's fine. Like, I only want 1, you know. Like I would like it. I would prefer everybody gets 1 rather than try and cheat people out of getting 1 because I want more than 1. I don't think that's fair. But my point is that I'm just going to be buying like quite a few packs and stuff. So so yeah, keep your eyes peeled for that in December. That should be nice. Very wants a second. A second tattoo. Maybe Japanese inspired. Oh, very nice. That'd be cool. I don't know if you're in Discord, Bavaria, but if you've got like I don't know, if you've got like designs and stuff of stuff that you like want, you should post a couple and see if if anyone's got any like what they think of it. Oh, nice Blue. Talking about cards, you also bought some online. Thank goodness the site you used isn't that popular. Very good, yeah. That's it. You've got to try and get what you can. It's very difficult at the minute, isn't it? I've been struggling quite a bit getting hold of him. I've had to turn to eBay, but I haven't really I don't really want to pay over the odds, you know? Like, I don't like scalping, so I'm not gonna... I do pay a little... If it's a little bit above retail price, I'll pay it. But not if it's, like, way over retail price, you know? Oh, thanks, human. If you're enjoying stream, consider leaving a like to help support local streamer Mam. It helps increase visibility and can help more people find our community. That is very true, and we've got, like, a ridiculous amount of people watching right now. So, again, thank you all very much if you are watching. Like, that's awesome. But yeah, if you can leave a like, it does help a lot, and it does help sort of boost the stream and get more people to come and watch and join in and stuff as well. Nice, Ham. It was very nice. You helped them out with things, and they live in the forest. Oh, right next to a river, so you did a lot of fishing. You even caught a pretty big pike that we ate. Delicious. That sounds like such a lovely week. Nice. I'm glad you had a good time. Really nice. I would love to live near someone that had, like... I don't know, near somebody who lived near nature, you know? That would be great. I don't really, sorry, not live near somebody. I would love to know somebody who lived sort of in nature. Where you could go and visit them and have a little, like, journey around and stuff like that. Because it's, I mean, I live in, like, a fairly big town. And there's just not really any, you know, there's not really much nature around here. Not really. We have the odd park and stuff, but nothing crazy. Defronix, if you were going to get a tattoo, it would be anime related. Cool. I was going to say, I don't know, because I'll be honest, I am woeful when it comes to anime stuff. Like, I don't really, I don't really watch anything. Other than the odd bit of Pokemon. But it sounds like a good idea. You know, I think a lot of people say, like, tattoos have to have meaning. And I just kind of think that's rubbish, you know? Like, if you get a tattoo that you like, you know, from something that you like, then I don't see why that would be a bad thing, you know? You're always gonna like it. As an example, I have like a clone tattoo from Star Wars, but I haven't watched the Clone Wars in years. But I still love the clones. Like, it's a really cool tattoo. You know what I mean? It's not something I ever look at and go, damn, wish I didn't get that. Because, you know, why would I? Some good news to share from Sam. While you're moving and tidying your hobby room to set the Switch up on your old TV, you finally found your copy of Alpha Sapphire. Oh, very nice. So charge the 3DS up and we'll start it later on. Very cool. We'll enjoy that. I mean, Alpha Sapphire is such a great game, isn't it? Yeah, God, I love them. And good timing as well, because, like, with ZA coming out, and obviously all the megas and the returning Pokemon and stuff, that's such a great time to get sort of reacquainted with the mechanic and sort of getting another look at the Pokemon that are involved in that kind of mechanic and stuff. So very, very nice. What coincidental timing, you know. Does my wife like Pokemon? Not like I do, you know? Like, I think my wife can appreciate Pokemon, but she doesn't, like, play the games or sort of watch it or anything. But she's interested. Like, she's very... She'll ask me questions about, like, what I'm doing on stream and stuff and, like, how it's going and all that, but, like, it's just not really her thing, you know? She used to game quite a bit. She used to, like, Final Fantasy. She used to play quite a bit of that. But just not so much these days, you know? I think gaming's I don't know, gaming's an interesting thing, isn't it? Like, some people grow out of it and some people don't, you know? And both are fine. I would say that I very nearly grew out of games, to be honest, because I kind of, not so much, there's certain games that I think I always would love, but particularly in recent years, there's been so many like poorly released games, and so many games that were brought out in like a really bad condition, and they had to be fixed and patched, and people got refunds because they were that bad and things like that. And I just think I don't know, I think for me, I actually was kind of at a point where it was I very nearly kind of sold my gaming consoles and stuff and was like, I'm not doing this anymore because I'm kind of fed up of companies just putting out half-finished games. But YouTube kind of brought me away from that, because I kind of found... this isn't just with Pokemon, because before I became like a Pokemon channel, I used to play other stuff as well. Like I used to play Star Wars Battlefront, I used to play like Jurassic World Evolution, like I used to play quite a few things. But I would get very bored with those games if I wasn't playing them to make like a video on them, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of, for me, gaming is more fun when I've got a purpose to it. Now, that's different for everyone, obviously. Like, you can make purpose for yourself, you know, like, especially in Pokemon. You can do Nuzlocke, can't you? You can do shiny hunting, you can do things like that. But I just find that now that I make videos and stuff, that's like a bit of a creative outlet for me. And so I do tend to enjoy it a lot more. But it's just funny, because there could have been a time where I would have been like, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore. I think I'm gonna stop gaming. And I'm so glad that that day did not come, you know? Sam, you've been looking for ages because your Omega Ruby has stopped working. Oh god. And you wanted to go at shiny hunting, as you've never really worried about shinies. Oh well. Really good, really good timing. I think they're both just cracking games, aren't they? You've got the Megas, you get given like a Latios or a Latias, you get to do like the soaring mechanic, and you can do all of like the they're not wormholes, are they? I can't remember what they're called now. Is it like Hooper's rings in the sky or something that like take you to like different legendaries? You can do all that kind of stuff. Really good games. So enjoy. Snowlad says, you know, ever since you started YouTube, you find it hard to play other games for fun. Do I have that problem? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. But that for me, I think that came before I even started YouTube. Like, I was getting to a point where I loved watching other people play games on YouTube, but I started getting a bit bored playing them myself. And then I thought, well, what if I did YouTube? Like, what if I would love to do this. It looks like a lot of fun. And then I learned how to do, like, editing and recording and all that stuff. And, like, the journey to get where I am now was the most fun part, I guess. Because it was kind of like... I don't know. It made games a lot more exciting for me again. Because I was like, oh, I've got a purpose and I've got, like, something that I'm working towards. And, you know, I will admit that now... It's really weird. I used to be a person, basically, when I left high school, I remember people would say to me, like, what do you want to do? And I'd be like, nothing. You know, I just kind of want to, I want to get a job. I want to go home at 5 o'clock. And I want to sit and watch TV or sit and chill, go out with my friends, you know, do whatever it is that I want to do after work. And I don't really want a career or anything. Like, it's just not something I'm interested in. And I had that mentality for like years, really, where I kind of just didn't have any drive to do anything, because I just wasn't. There was nothing that I wanted to do. And then when games started getting quite boring for me, I started thinking, oh my god, like, what am I going to do? Because this is my main hobby. Like, this has been my main hobby for, like, the last 15 years. Like, all I do is play games and, you know, stuff like that. What am I going to do? And I thought about loads of different stuff that I could do. I was like, could I take up, you know, like, cycling? Or could I go hiking? Or could I go back to playing football? And just none of it was really, like, none of it interested me at all. But one thing I did start doing was, instead of playing games for myself, I would watch other people play them on YouTube, and then like I say, I found that really interesting, and I thought, well, what if I did that? And then, there you go, that's how I got into it. And now, I can't really, if I've got like an evening free to myself, right, and I've had like bear in mind, I've had a really busy week at work and all that stuff, the thing that I look forward to the most is YouTube, is like coming on stream or editing a video or like planning stuff out. Like, it's not, obviously I do have like downtime, you know, like when me and my wife are together, we go out and do stuff and we sit and watch TV together, and like, you know, we like, it's not like YouTube's my life, but whenever I'm on my own, I really struggle to sit still. You know what I mean? Like, I find it really difficult nowadays to just sit on the couch and watch TV and be like, on my own, and be like, right, I like this. I kind of, after like half an hour of sitting down, I start getting a bit like, okay, I need to get up and do something. Like, I can't just sit here. So there you go. There you go. I'm glad, well, not glad, but it's nice to hear that you're kind of the same, Snowlad, because it is, it's a funny feeling, isn't it? Don't know. It's nice to know it's not just me. Don't get me wrong, now I do still play a bit of Pokemon for like casualness, you know what I mean? Like, I've been doing the War-Chiem raids and the Chien-Pao raids and stuff, but if I didn't have YouTube, I would be like, I can't, like, I can only do this for like 20 minutes and then that's it, I'm done, I don't want to do any more. Anyway, getting back to chat. Diffronic says, Auras is way too easy, in your opinion, but not as easy as X and Y, they just give you a Mega Lucario and a Silver Plate. I was talking about this the other day on Pug's stream. I can't really remember what Auras was like. I feel like you're right, I feel like X and Y was way easier. I love X and Y for the region, and the characters, and the vibe, and the fact that it introduced Megas. Like, I love a lot about X and Y, but you are spot on. It was way too easy. Way too easy. They gave you Kanto starters straight away, then they gave you a Snorlax, basically. It was the one that was asleep on the path up to, like, Geosinge Town, I think. And then he gave you a Mega Lucario, just for, like, just for playing. Really, you are spot on. And then the experience share was so out of whack that it kind of, you could solo the game with one Pokemon, but your entire team would be the same level as that Pokemon that soloed the game. And that for me was quite game breaking, because it was like, I actually don't mind the experience share. Like, I think in some instances it is good, because it just takes out the tediousness of grinding. But in X and Y it was kind of ridiculous. Like, you really didn't need to do much of anything to beat the game, and I don't think that makes for a very good Pokemon game. You know, I think you need it to be more than just good story and characters and a region design. You do need a little bit of difficulty in there, or at the very least a little bit of like, oh, I need to use different Pokemon to beat this challenge, because yeah. And that's really tough when you are given a Lucario and a Kanto starter and a Snorlax. It's tough to then be like, oh, I'm just not going to use them, and I'm going to do, you know, I'm going to make sure I use all the different members of my team and stuff. It's hard. You were the same way, Snowlad, for sure. Did that today while you were watching The Flash, and after one episode you were like, okay, it's time to move around. Yeah, literally. If I start a TV show with my wife, it's different, because we're together and it's like something that we're watching together, and like it keeps my attention. But when I'm on my own, I don't know what it is. It's just kind of like I just get very antsy, and I'm very like, I need to get up. I need to get up. I need to do something. Yeah, and it's just, I'm very thankful to YouTube for that, because as much as maybe I could have gone and found hobbies outside of here, you know, maybe that would have been possible. I'm not really an outdoor cat, you know what I mean? I'm definitely an indoor cat, and I think, I mean, I love Pokemon, but I actually can't imagine going to like, I don't know, like a Pokemon meetup and stuff, and just being like, just speaking to random people. It's just not my cup of tea. So yeah, I'm very thankful to YouTube, to be fair, because it's given me a lot of like purpose and stuff that I can do. I mean, I work a pretty standard job, you know what I mean? My job's not really, it doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? Well, obviously it matters, but you know what I mean? It's not like it's this super, it's not like I'm a doctor, or I'm a someone who helps people, do you know what I mean? So I think YouTube's really nice, because it does give me like a purpose, and it gives me something to do and be like, you know, I mean, I'm not saying I help you guys, but you guys enjoy stream, you know what I mean? So that's something that I can be like, oh, you know, I'm streaming tonight, and I've got to stream tonight because I scheduled it, and people are looking forward to it, and people are going to enjoy it, and that makes me feel good. So yeah. Plus, I get to enjoy something that I love. You know, I do love Pokemon. Excuse me. Bavaria, I think the Discord should be, if you go to the description of this stream, it should be there. It should be there, and it should just give you like a link to just join. Sam says, in my opinion, a game that basically plays as an interactive cinematic isn't much fun, in the same way that an unfairly difficult one is off-putting. Yeah, 100% would agree with that. It's, there's a fine line, isn't there? You know? And I feel like Pokemon does have ways that you can artificially make things more difficult, and I guess the argument is, if you make something too difficult, the people who can't do it will never be able to do it, but the people who can do it can always make it more difficult for themselves by imposing rules and all that kind of stuff. But I don't fully agree with it, because I do think that there are certain Pokemon games that hold your hand way too much, and in more recent years they have made more of a return to difficulty. You know, like the Elite Four and Cynthia in this game are very difficult. There's a fight in, I'm not going to spoil this just in case, because there was someone in stream the other day who was playing this game, so I don't want to say it, but there's a very difficult fight in Legends Arceus. I would say that even Scarlet and Violet can be quite difficult during certain gym battles and stuff. So I think there's an argument there that people like a challenge, and people learn from being challenged and will get better at the game, and then will therefore enjoy the game more and have more fun memories of it. I don't think games are very memorable when they basically just kind of, like you say, an interactive cinematic. You spot on. That is really the best example. Defronic says, but Geeta is pretty easy. Well, I don't know, you know. I agree that Geeta is easy, but I think the point of... The thing with Scarlet and Violet is while Geeta's easy, Nemona might not necessarily be easy. And I think that, like, specifically, like, the Professor, the AI fight and stuff like that, that can be quite difficult. I think the gyms, like Atticus, as an example of a Team Star in particular, is quite a difficult fight. So I think that Scarlet and Violet are leagues away in difficulty from what X and Y was. They're not saying they're difficult, but they're way more difficult than X and Y were. But people enjoyed that about them, so I don't know. Ham says, now you live for likes and subs. I don't live for likes and subs. I live for... Genuinely. As much as I do want the channel to do well, don't get me wrong, like, it would suck spending 500 hours on something and then it gets, like, 100 views, because that... Of course I would want it to do well. But... genuinely, what I love the most about YouTube is that it's like a digital time capsule of what I've been doing. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can go back and watch my videos back and be like, oh yeah, I remember what I was doing that week when I found that shiny, I remember this, I remember that, and like, oh, like, there's so many moments in games that I've had over the last 20 years that I've just completely forgotten about. You know what I mean? Like all the Pokemon playthroughs I did when I was a kid. I don't remember them. I don't remember, like, I'm sure I had very difficult fights against Cynthia and Red, and I'm sure I had these like moments where I was like, oh my god, I can't believe how lucky or unlucky, you know, like I got paralyzed 10 times in a row, or I beat Lance's final Dragonite with like 1 HP remaining, but I can't remember those moments, they're gone. Whereas everything on the channel is basically committed to memory. It can't be, I mean, it can be erased, but I'm not gonna erase it, you know? And I've got like the videos saved on like memory sticks and stuff, so that's more what I like about it, you know? It's like it is a digital time capsule. That's all I can describe it as. Mother Sheep, welcome in. You've escaped a meeting. Thank Arceus. Love that. How are you doing today? You all good? Other than the meetings. Oh god, meetings. I hate meetings. Hate them. Ryan, welcome in as well. How are you doing? I feel like Ryan's new, right? So, welcome in, Ryan. Devonic says, Kieran was very hard, which is good. Well, I don't know if there's a second battle in Indigo Disc. I have not seen... I've not played it yet, so I'm trying to avoid spoilers, but I imagine whatever... I imagine we're going to fight him again. So I suppose that's not too much of a spoiler. Blue says, the one beach house in black and white, my god, the nightmares. Yeah, I always see people repost clips of that where, like, they walk in and the music starts and they're like, oh god. Oh god. Oh, sorry, Ryan, it's Ham, it's Mr. Ham. Sorry, your name, but your name used to be Ryan Ham. So I just thought it was a new Ryan. Sorry. Well, welcome back. Good to see you, dude. I feel like it's been ages since I've seen you. But I did see you were on Discord a bit more recently with, like, I know you were doing some trading and some shiny hunting. So I hope you're doing well. Mother Sheep's doing good. The other English teachers, not so much. Oh god. Is there anything you can say? Like, is there some sort of drama going on? Sam says, Cynthia was a great battle. It took you a few goes with a carefully built team strategy and a lot of luck. I usually play like a 9-year-old and just attack all the time. To be fair, I used to as well. I think, again, having the YouTubes made me kind of go a bit like, oh, I need to make this clip look a little bit better. I need to not get beat 50 times in a row. So I understand. And Cynthia is a great battle. Really great battle. In fact, I have got a fun fact in a minute about Cynthia that I will tell you. But there you go. Oh, Spooks, welcome in as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? What is FE and RE? So, FEs are fossil exchanges, and REs are random encounters. The reason I've worded them like that is because they are different, you know what I mean? Like, I can fit eggs on the screen, but I can't fit all of those. Fossil exchanges are what we're doing now. So, I've got 25 fossils, and I'm just basically, I hand them into this guy, and this guy goes, yep, get out. And then I come back in, and he goes, where the hell were you? Here's your fossil. And that's what a fossil exchange is. And then I just soft reset at the end of it. So, yeah. Oh, nice, Ryan. You've been trying to be in the Discord more because you started placement. You've been so busy with that. Oh, no, do not feel bad, dude. There's never any pressure to join streams or anything. I just, I was saying this to Lynx earlier on, like, I just, obviously, like, I don't have a chat where people are just, like, speaking so much that I don't get to speak to anyone. So, like, when I speak to you guys, and then you're not around for a little while, I'm like, oh, I hope they're doing well, you know? Like, I've not seen them for a while. I hope they're doing all good. But there's never any pressure to join streams or anything. Like, life is busy. And I'm glad that you're doing well. Oh, congrats Amelia on a shiny Chespin and Violet. Very, very nice. Mother Sheep says, oh yes, they're refusing to work in lower levels. I'll be honest, I don't know what SPED is. No one trusts you with the big classes. There's a lack of teachers for the struggling. Ah, okay. I think... No, I do know what SPED is. I do know what SPED is now. Oh, well, that's not good. That's not good. I feel like there's just so much going on right now, isn't there? Like, funding and stuff being cut, and there not being enough people to do things, and it's just like, oh... I really just feel... I feel bad for a lot of different departments and places and stuff, because it's just like... It feels like everywhere there's just not enough to go around, you know what I mean? And it's not good. Oh well, cheers Ryan. Seriously, like, and thanks for watching the videos and stuff. I really do appreciate it. Spook says, what's everyone think is the best linear Pokemon for Switch 2? Oh, like game-wise, you're thinking Sword or Brilliant Diamond. I mean, for me, my favorite linear game. I mean, does Legends Arceus count as a linear game, or does it not? It probably doesn't, does it? Because I know it's like, it's not fully open world, but it's at least a little bit open world. But I just love Sword and Shield so much. I think I'd pick Sword and Shield. I mean, don't get me wrong. BDSP it's good. It's not great, and it definitely has problems. But I think Sword and Shield, I think a lot of people give it way too much stick, you know? I mean, I said this in my videos on Sword and Shield. They're really fun games. And they've got a lot of... I think they have got a lot more depth to them than people give them credit for. That's awful, Mother Sheep. Really awful. Really awful. It's so frustrating, isn't it? It just, like I said, it just feels like it's happening everywhere, you know what I mean? Spooks played Shield on your friend's Switch back in 2020. Very nice, but you see everyone hate on it now. I don't know, I've noticed that Sword and Shield have had a bit of a comeback recently. People hated it when it came out, but I think people have come to appreciate them a lot more. And it happens a lot in Pokemon. We've got a very weird community for it because I don't even think it's Pokemon fans. I think it's people who just are more casual fans of Pokemon. When a new game comes out, they hate it. And then a couple of years pass and they don't like the newer game. And they go, oh, that older game was actually really good. And I've got several examples of this. Black and White originally got quite a lot of... I know Black and White could be a bit divisive because of the whole, like, they introduced like an entire new set of Pokemon and people didn't love the designs and stuff to begin with. Years later, Black and White is looked back on as like peak Pokemon. I don't know about X and Y too much, but Sun and Moon, people really didn't like the new island mechanics and all that kind of stuff, and now people love Alola. I never hear people say that Alola was like this awful, terrible game like they used to. And Sword and Shield have had the same sort of, in my opinion, bounce back, where people really didn't like them at release, but recently, like this year alone, I put a Sword and Shield video out, BP put a Sword and Shield video out, Party Ali put a Sword and Shield video out, Absolblogs talked about Dynamax Adventures quite a bit, and quite a few other people did like Sword and Shield videos and stuff as well, and I just feel like there's been quite a lot, there's been a bit of a resurgence in people sort of really liking Sword and Shield, so there you go. Mother Sheep's going to go with the Let's Go games. It's a good shout, to be fair. I do like the Let's Go games. They are nice. They're just like the Let's Go games are about as cozy as Pokemon gets. Diffronix says BDSP is good but disappointing. That's what it is, and that's fair. To be fair, yeah, it's like it could have been so much better. I don't hate them. Clearly, I mean, look what I'm doing, but I do think they could have been improved upon, for sure. Ryan doesn't hate on Shield at all. Human loves Sword and Shield, honestly. Yeah, same here. Spooks is glad that everyone enjoyed it. You remember enjoying it too, but wasn't so sure with all the negative comments online. I mean, I think you've just got to... It's hard to do when everyone's saying something's terrible, but I think you've just got to try and watch something and enjoy it for yourself. I don't think people who dislike Sword and Shield are obviously in the wrong, because you can't be in the wrong. It's just how you feel about it. But I just think that when Pokemon games come out, obviously there's a lot of like big Pokemon fans that play them, but then there's obviously a lot of casual people that play them as well. And when casual people play them, they don't tend to necessarily see all of the things that the fans see, which isn't a bad thing, but obviously that means that there is a more reflective criticism of why they think the game is so bad, because they don't see what makes it good on a deeper level, if that makes any sense at all. And there will be there will obviously be real fans that not real fans. There will also be big fans that don't like those games, but I do feel like there probably aren't as many bigger fans of Pokemon that really didn't like Sword and Shield. I don't know. All I'm trying to say, because that makes me sound a little bit bad, because I feel like I'm saying that if you don't like Sword and Shield, you're not a real fan, and that's not what I'm trying to say. But what I am trying to say is when I go on Instagram, right, and I look at Pokemon's Instagram account as an example, Pokemon will put a post up about something that is nothing to do with Scarlet and Violet, as an example. Or, you know, nothing to do with ZA. It'll be just like a random post. And there'll be a comment. There'll be quite a few comments on posts with loads of likes of people just saying things like, why can't you give us a game that works properly? Why can't you, you know, like, why are you posting about this when you should be making a game that works properly? Or you'll get people who say, like, Pokemon hasn't been good since, like, X and Y, or Pokemon hasn't been good since Red and Blue, and I'm like, why are you still following the Pokemon main channel if you don't like Pokemon that much? Like, it just doesn't make sense, does it? So, I think when new games come out, yeah, there's genuine criticism, and yeah, there'll be people who genuinely don't like the games for a legitimate reason, but there is also a lot of people that, like, probably didn't even buy the game and just read what other people said online and jumped on the bandwagon. Because that is what a lot of people do. I still see it. I see it on every post that Pokemon put out. People just commenting stuff that's not relevant in the slightest. So, there you go. Blue is thinking of pre-ordering the new ZA, but not sure if you should. It's up to you. I mean, if it's on Switch 1, I would maybe hold off and see what the performance is like, but that's... I can't tell you what to do, you know what I mean? I think it'll be great on Switch 2, I just don't know on Switch 1. I think it's going to be... either it works really well and it's like, you know, just a slightly less graphically good version of the Switch 2, or it's going to be another Scarlet and Violet, and that's... It's tough to know which one it's going to be. Nice, Ham, that's really good. Sword and Shield's got a special place in your heart because... Oh! Lileep! Yes! Yes! That was literally my, like, #1 pick. Yes! Oh, guys! Oh, it's so perfect! It's such a nice shiny, isn't it? Oh my god, that surprised me. Don't get me wrong. Right. I have been criminally lucky in this challenge, right? When you look at the full odds hunts, Kabuto, Aerodactyl, Unknown, all way under odds. I got the back-to-back shiny Tropius on the last one, and I've got Lileep way under odds, and it's my first one. It's like it was my first pick. Sorry, that's what I mean. It was my #1 choice. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I'm sorry if I jump scared you all. I feel like that just really... Like, it's so noticeable, isn't it? It's so... I'm a bit speechless. And another green shiny. Look at the theme that we've got going on. Kabutops, Tropius, Mamoswine, Lileep, and Ekans was green before I got Arbok as well. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm so glad that you've all seen it as well. Like, first stream back after the internet was fixed. So I got to actually share this one with you all, so that's really lovely. I'm made up, guys. Oh, I'm so made up. And like I say, just such a gorgeous shiny, isn't it? I almost don't want to click off this screen because it's just so... It's so awesome. Now, there's a couple of things here. Lileep and Credilly are so unbelievably useful. Like, I can't tell you how useful they are. They got, like, Leech Seed, Stockpile, they've got really good defenses, and they're also a mixed attacker. So even if we get a nature here that doesn't really work that well, let's say we get an attack down, speed up nature, the special attack will still be usable because they're identical. So it's just a really, honestly, it's a really good team member, and I I've never had a shiny Cradily before, but I actually adore it. Like, I think it might be... I don't think it's my favourite fossil shiny, because I think Aurorus and Tyrantrum kind of take that spot, but it's right up there. I really love it. Really love it. Let's cross our fingers for a good nature then, eh? Let's see what this is. Actually, before I do anything else, let's save. I'm gonna save there. Oh my goodness. Change the markings, as I always do. It's female. I've had so many female Pokemon. I think that's like... I think I've only had Aerodactyl, maybe? Is it? Oh no, Aerodactyl and Kamado as males. I think everything else has been female. Let's have a look. Oh, it's neutral! Yes! It's neutral! That's so good. That's so good. And not only is it neutral, I'm noticing that it's got a 7 in special defense. So, oh no, actually no, its special defense is higher. I was going to say, has it got a best IV in special defense maybe? But no, its special defense is marginally higher. Right, okay. This is very, very, very good. Let's save again. And then we're going to go and check this out in Pokemon Home, and we're going to see if its IVs are any good. Let me just save for a third time, because I'm very paranoid. Oh, I'm so glad that you all saw it, guys. I'm so glad that I got to share this one with you. Like, genuinely, I really missed streaming like this last week. So for us to find it, and for us to find it so early on today, like, I honestly... This means that we're probably going to be able to play the Indigo Disc before ZA comes out. Oh, yes! I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy. Human says, wasn't Cradily the one chosen by the test run of the wheel? Oh my god, you are so spot on. Yeah, it was Lileep, wasn't it? Oh my god, you're so right. Forgot about that. Sam says, green shiny theme. Pokemon Company starts breathing heavily in approval. Nice. No problems, Calamari. I'm not even sure I saw Calamari join chat in all the excitement. Blue says, wait, there are size differences in that game, or did I see that wrong? I'll be honest, I don't think there's size differences, but I could be wrong. And Human says, female fossil, that's like the same rate as female Eevee and starters. Let's have a little look. If we go and find... we'll just very quickly go on Cerebi before we check its IVs here. Here we go. No way! You are spot on as well, yeah. It's only an 11.86% chance to be female. So that was really rare. Oh my god. I'm telling you all, right, my luck has been so ridiculous recently. I'm really worried I'm going to step out of the house and get hit by a car or something. It's just... It's madness. Just because we've got 49 people watching right now, so I just want to like explain this for everyone as well. Those back-to-back shiny Tropius that appeared while I was offline last week, does anybody want to take a guess what the odds of 1 in 683 followed by 1 in 683 is? For those of you who were here at the start of stream, don't spoil it. But for those of you who weren't here at the start of stream and don't know, how rare do you think those back-to-back shiny Tropius were? Pop it in the chat before we check the IVs on this one, because I want to see if anybody gets close to how rare they were, and I think you'll be surprised. I'm gonna wait for a second and see if we get any guesses. Forsaken says 0.00001. I don't know about percentages, but I know they're like the 1 in so many. Diffronic says 1 in 8,640. way higher. Emilius is 1 in 5,643. Way higher. Humus is 1 in a million. Snorlax is 1 in 1.2 million. Those two are a little bit too high, but I like that you've gone high, because it is high. Are you ready for the answer? Those back-to-back shiny Tropius that I got last time were a 1 in 466,000 chance of happening. Nearly 1 in 500,000 for that to happen, and it happened. It's just ridiculous. At least that's according to Google, because I can't do the maths myself, unfortunately. But apparently, a 1 in 683 chance followed by another 1 in 683 is 1 in 466,000. It's just, like, unbelievable. So yeah, I am a little bit concerned that I am going to get hit by a bus next week or something. I'll keep you all posted on that. But for now, let's check the IVs on this Lileep. So, oh my god, right, this is really good. This is really good. Now, admittedly, Lileep and Cradily have got terrible speed. So the best IV in speed doesn't really matter. But the defense and special defense are its two most prominent stats. So for them to be bests is perfect. Things like, if we can get Leech Seed set up, and I can use Protect, and I can use Stockpile to boost its defenses and stuff, this thing could really stall out some of the Pokemon that I ordinarily would really struggle with. So, actually, I need to take a picture of... Oh, no, I don't. Do I need to take a picture of this one? No, I don't, because I got the shiny. Sorry, ignore me. Yeah, things like... So say I go up against Cynthia, and I've got Cynthia's Spiritomb, and it's like, none of my other Pokemon can really, like, battle it out against it. This might be able to just wear it down. It might be able to just Leech Seed it, get recovery, protect, get more recovery, and just slowly whittle it down. And that's really, really useful. Oh my god. I honestly can't believe that I've got I've got a shiny Lileep, and I'm gonna get Cradily. That's just... It's just insane. We are going to move this over, because I'm going to have to put it in my Shining Pearl save file now. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Let's put her in Shining Pearl for now. Ham says he's starting on the next hunt now. No, because I'm going to have to beat the next gym offline and do all that kind of magic stuff and get all the recordings done. But what we'll probably do for the rest of today, if it's alright with you guys, because we found this so early on, we'll just do some like Chien Power raids and stuff like that, as long as you're okay with that. Like I say, usually I do all of the recording for the battling offline. I will be honest and say that when we get to the Elite Four and Cynthia for this run, I think I am going to stream those battles. So you will be able to watch some like actual gameplay. Like all of the support you guys have given me for this challenge will be somewhat rewarded in that you'll get to see me actually finish the challenge without having to wait for the video. But obviously I've got to beat the 7th gym. And I've got to, and then we'll find the last shiny. I'll go off. I'll beat like Team Galactic. I'll beat Volkner. I'll get us all the way to the Pokemon League, and I'll beat Barry right before we head in, and then we'll stream those last 5 battles. It's going to be tough to beat Cynthia, really tough, but hopefully we'll be able to do it. But anyway. Lileep is safely stored away now in Shining Pearl. Oh, guys, just honestly, I don't know if you like know how much it means to me, but we've got like 50 odd people watching now. It's really early on a Sunday morning, and it's very special to me that I've been able to share the shiny with you. So thank you all, like, so much for showing up and supporting and watching. And it's just really nice to be back. You know what I mean? Like, I really hope the internet is fixed now, because this is what I love doing. So, and I'm really thankful to all of you. So thank you very much. So I'll close this off. Obviously, we've got the shiny. We're all sorted there. Is there anything else I need to do? Oh, yes, there is actually. There's 2 things I need to do before we do anything at all. I need to go and nickname this Lileep in Shining Pearl. I need to spin the randomizer for our next shiny. And then we'll do some Chi-Empao raids for the rest of the stream, if that's alright with all you. And you guys can join in if you want to. We'll do codes and stuff. We'll go back to like what we used to do for Dynamax Adventures. You'll all be very happy to see an old face. I've got my shiny Entei waiting for me in Scarlet. So, where is the name rate? Is an Eterna, isn't it? Is Lileep going to be another Roomba? Or is Lileep not going to be another Roomba? That is the question. Here's the team, by the way, at the minute. So it's a damn good team, isn't it? When you look at them all there. Look at that for a dream team. A prehistoric dream team. Here's Arzu. From the one that I got off Lime. In the Frem Ball. She also had a neutral nature, but she has got a best IV and special attack, so very cool there. And she's got the chlorophyll ability, which is like really needed for Atropius, because it's got abysmal speed. I will finally box Unknown. So sorry, Unknown. And let's have a little look at what Lileep looks like walking around. Oh, it's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be, you know. I thought Lileep would be smaller than that. Oh my god, look at that for an animation. Not, It's not very fast, but it is pretty cool. That's cute, isn't it? That is very cute. Not a Roomba. But do you know what? That's even better, isn't it? Because we actually don't. This time we don't have the awful animation. You know. Remember when Ekans used to just literally slide around the floor? At least Lileep does a little run, or tries to run. She's doing her best. Yeah, human spot on. She's doing her best. Very cool. Well. What do you have to say? Lileep rolled around in circles. Very cute. Right, let's go and get you a nickname. Oh, it's not that way, it's this way. So. I've got to look up Legends Arceus characters again. For this one. Oh, I am such an idiot. You have to do that in the game that you've got the OT in, don't you? Damn it. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Let's just pretend. Save this. We'll go back. This is why I don't do Nuzlockes and stuff, because I can't plan ahead to save my life. I haven't got a clue what's going on, to be honest. Yeah, literally nothing happened. Nothing happened. We're just gonna go into Pokemon Home, and we're just gonna transfer a Lileep over. It's not the shiny Lileep. It's a different one. It's nope, not the same one. There's a different one. Here's one I made earlier. And we're just going to take this back into Brilliant. I mean, we're we're going to put it... It's never been in Brilliant Diamond. We're going to put it in Brilliant Diamond. And... and then... if you could all just look right here for a second, yeah? You could all just... There you go. So I'm just loading up Brilliant Diamond again. I don't know what happened. The game must have crashed. Nobody else remembers what happened, do they? Weird, that, innit? Sam says Lileep just giving... Help is on the way, dear. I would agree. Poor Lileep, it's been revived from prehistoric times, then passed around. Passed around where? I didn't... What are you talking about? It's been here the whole time? It's just the game crashed, that was all. There's no passing around. I wouldn't do that. So we need Legends Arceus. Amelia, the game must have crashed because nothing. I certainly didn't transfer it to the wrong game and then try and nickname it and realize that you can't nickname it unless you're the original trainer. I didn't do that, so it must have crashed, right? What does what do we want to nickname this? Now remember, it's got to be Legends Arceus characters, yeah? So we need a female Legends Arceus character. Now I'll have a little look and see if I can find any that I would like for this. But if anybody else wants to throw some in, I know someone said Akari. Akari's a good shout. I like Akari. For Lileep, to be honest, I think that kind of suits. Polina also really suits. Akari, Polina. There is Mai, but I don't think Mai really suits like Akari and Polina do. Oh, what's Karen's ancestor called in Legends Arceus? Is it Anther? No, it's not Anther. Colza? Nope. Why can't I remember her name now? Oh, it's Sanqua. So that's good. Right, Sanqua's going to be my suggestion. So we're going to do another poll. We're going to end the current poll, which, by the way, the winner was everyone's favourite odds were 1 in 4,096. Well, not everyone's. 45% of the 53 votes were 1 in 4,096. Second place was Masuda at 1 in 683. Third place was the old style odds of 1 in 8,182. And in last place was Sword and Shield Shiny Charm, which was 1 in 1,365 with 9% of the votes. Nice little split there. People seem to have different, different wants when it comes to shiny odds, and that's really good, isn't it? Because it shows that there are still different games where you can do all these different odds, so everyone gets a good go of it. Right. What should Lileep's nickname be? So we've got Akari was one. Polina was another. I said Sanqua. And I can see that we've also got Sabi in there as well. Okay. Those are the 4. We've got 59 people watching at the minute, so get on the poll, guys. Vote as much as you can for this one, because this way we can get like a really good idea of what actually was the winner. I think sometimes when you've only got like 10, 20 people watching, you kind of you get like 5 votes, and you're like, oh, I don't actually know who won that, really, because we didn't have enough of a sample size to take from. We've got 60 people watching, so like we've got to like I want to see at least 30 votes on this poll. I want to see some like a real definition of who won this according to you guys. Looks like Akari's winning right now, but Polina ain't too far behind. It's gonna be interesting. Still only at 13 votes. We might not get too many more. Come on, there must be more. There must be a few more votes in there. We can get to at least 20. That would be awesome. We've got 14 at the minute. 6 more people. Just anyone. And while I'm waiting for just a little bit longer, I'll explain to you some of the reasons why Lileep is so good, because I've got the Cerebi page up here. So, Lileep or Cradily are going to be really good for a few different reasons. Stats-wise, the distribution is 86 HP, 97 defense, 107 special defense, and then 81 for both attack and special attack. So you can make it a mixed attacker. It's got great defenses. Its speed is only 43, so that's not good, but you already kind of knew that going into it. In terms of moves that it can learn, Leech Seed, great for recovery. It gets access to Ancient Power, which, you know, if you can get the stat boost, can be really good. It can recover quite a lot of HP because it can learn Giga Drain. It can also learn Brine, which is a good coverage move that, you know, will be really good if the target's like lower on HP. It can boost its special defense with Amnesia, or it can use Stockpile to get both its defense and special defense up. It's got a few other TMs that it can learn. Let me just find them. Things like it can learn Earthquake, it can learn Sludge Bomb, Rock Tomb, it can learn Rock Polish if you want it to boost its speed, but I don't think that's really all that beneficial. Obviously it gets access to Stealth Rock, Grass Knot. Oh my god, Grass Knot might be really good for this challenge, to be honest. I know I've got Tropius, but Tropius I would prefer to have like Solar Beam, Dragon Pulse, and Earth Slash. So Grass Knot might be a really good option for Cradily, just to kind of do consistent damage to something that's a bit on the heavier side. And what you've got to bear in mind is, even forgetting about any attacking moves coming from it, if it can protect, Leech Seed, boost its defense, it just turns into this wall that things are going to struggle to get past, and I think that's really, really, really good. Sam asks, are there any attacks it can learn that are more effective if it attacks second? Oh, it's a really good question. I don't think it gets access to, like, Avalanche, which would have been, I mean, against Cynthia's Garchomp. Oh my god, can you imagine Avalanche on that? I think it should be alright anyway, because Mamoswine obviously is really good. From what I'm seeing, it doesn't seem to have any moves that are better if it goes second. Not that I can see, but I don't... That... I might just be not seeing them. Do you know what I mean? And it might do in other games, it just doesn't in BDSP, particularly. So there you go. But yeah, this is going to be another really good wall Pokemon for me. So yeah. Right, there are 19 votes and it's been 5 minutes, so I think I am going to have to end the poll there and declare Polina as the winner. So Polina is going to be the name of our shiny Lileep / Cradily. And I think Polina really suits, you know, all the others would have done too. I think I think Akari would have suited too. Sabi would have been nice. Mine was Sanqua, wasn't it? Sanqua didn't do very well in the poll, but Sanqua's quite a... I don't think she's a very well-known character in Legends Arceus. She didn't really appear all that often. So we're going to go with Polina, which was Snowlad's suggestion. So well done, Snowlad. There you go, you won. Polina. And I would just like to sort of... In fact, actually, before I carry on, let me just get Polina up on screen. And I guess we'll go on this screen. I would just like to give a bit of a special shout out before I carry on to a few different people for this shiny. Because whilst I've been offline and I've obviously not been streaming and I was doing encounters, I've watched quite a few people's content and I would like to shout them out now. Obviously, BP has been going live recently, BP Nuzlocke. His channel will probably appear on screen at this point in the video. Great channel, loads of really great content, and he's, helped me not have such a miserable time just sitting here on my own looking at, hunting for the Pokemon. Pokemon with Pugs as well. I've watched quite a few of his streams recently, especially while I've been shiny hunting. Go and check out Pokemon with Pugs. And finally, Snowlad, who is in chat today. I've watched quite a few of his videos as well while I've been doing the shiny hunts offline for this. So I just wanted to give a shout out to those three specifically. And this will be hopefully in the video itself as well. Just for sort of giving me a bit of something to watch and something to focus on while I'm doing all of these encounters offline and stuff. Obviously, I know I do a lot of streaming and I love streaming, but when I'm not online streaming, I too have creators that I like watching, and those three in particular are all really, really great. So yeah, please go and check them out. Thank you. And back to stream. Excuse me. So there you go. There's Polina. Oh, Polina really suits, I'm so happy with this. Really suits. Right. Let's put Polina back in the box, and let's go back into Shining Pearl now. And we're just going to transfer Polina into Shining Pearl. Then we're going to run the randomizer for the next shiny, which is which is a big one. What am I doing? Why am I going into Shining Pearl? That was not what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to go into Pokemon Home. So actually, we don't need to go into Shining Pearl. We can just transfer it over. Yeah, we'll just do this quickly. Get that randomizer done, and then we'll do some Chienpao raids. And just remember, when we do the Chienpao raids, we'll do them like we used to do Dynamax Adventures, so we'll just take it in turns, and people can all get a go with them. Bavaria says, posted my first video in Discord in the shiny category. It was a bit in the past, but I wanted to show it to all you guys, and oh, you've got to go. Oh, no probs, Bavaria. Well, thank you very much for posting in Discord and for joining. And thanks for watching the Tropius as well. Still one of the most surreal moments that's ever happened to me, I think, in Pokemon. So yeah, really, really thank you very much. Oh, Celine's giving me sass again. Not happy about being in the box. Maybe when we load up Shining Pearl, Lileep will have disappeared from the box. Lileep will no longer be there. Celine will have got rid of her off camera. Right, okay, there we go. All done there. So what I'm going to very quickly do is I'm just going to go on the pause screen for 1 minute while I go and get the Discord, the URL up and stuff to do the randomizer for the last one. So yeah, I will be literally 2 minutes. We'll run the randomizer and then we'll carry on. Okay. Hello everybody. I'm back. Can you guys see the screen? Can you hear me okay? Does everything seem sort of above board? Fantastic. I don't know what's going on with my webcam, because my webcam has definitely messed up on this one. It's like in a different place. I don't know what's happened there, but it doesn't really matter. So uh glad you can all hear me, glad everything's all good. So I'll just explain to you all like briefly. I know some of you know this, but obviously we've got a lot of people in stream at the minute, so I just want to kind of give everybody a heads up. So the way that this shiny hunting challenge has worked so far is after most of the badges, with the exception of like one instance where I had a bit of trouble, I have spun a wheel that is a randomizer wheel. And what I do is I basically, as you can see on the screen, I put in at the bottom what Pokemon I want to be on the randomizer, and it would spin the wheel and it would pick one of the Pokemon. So previously we've had things like Unknown has been chosen out of the 30 names that we had for prehistoric Pokemon. Arbok got chosen, etc., etc. Because we'd just done 3 Masuda hunts in a row, I didn't really want to do another one, and there was only like 5 fossil Pokemon left on the list from like 25 Pokemon. So I thought if I ran the randomizer again last time, we would probably end up doing Masuda again, and I didn't want to do that. So that's why we've just done a fossil hunt instead, which wasn't involving this wheel, right? But for my final Pokemon, because I've had quite a few instances of Pokemon showing up where I'm like, oh, I kind of I kind of wish I'd got something better. You know, obviously like Unknown is a pretty useless team member. Arbok's been pretty good, but I still would have preferred something like Meganium or Aggron. Do you know what I mean? So I thought for the last one, while I've done the randomizer for everything else and we've stuck to it and I've not like changed natures and all that kind of stuff, I've really tried to stick to my rules as much as possible. I thought I would give myself a bit of a pass, and I would do a randomizer for my favorite shinies from the list, from what we had left. I have tried my best to do this in a way where none of these Pokemon are too overpowered. So, as an example, Salamence was left on the list, Dragonite was left on the list, but I didn't pick them because I thought if they show up, that they're pretty much like a an immediate win in the Elite Four, aren't they? If they'd showed up earlier in the challenge, that would have just been luck. But at this point, because I'm reducing the amount of names to my favourites, I don't want to include anything too overpowered. I've also not included anything too underpowered. I've kind of tried to go for a very middle ground experience. And I think that's pretty reflected, because I don't think any of those Pokemon are too one way or the other. So yeah, there you go. The names you can see on screen are my remaining favourites. And we're going to run this randomizer now, and this will determine what our final Masuda method shiny hunt is going to be. So very exciting stuff. So let's hope for a go. Actually, give me a second. Because the counter was set to obviously the enter button having a value. So sorry. Now we're going. Are we all ready? Are we ready to see what the final shiny hunt of this challenge is going to be? I'm going to predict that it's going to be Victory Bell, but I'm secretly hoping that it's Meganium or Aggron. Those are like my two that I really want, but yeah, we'll see. Here we go. It's thinking. What is it going to pick? No way! Oh, no way! Mate, honestly, I need to go and buy a lottery ticket. My luck is ridiculous. That's so mad. Oh, Meganium. Dude. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. My final, like, proper shiny hunt outside of the Indigo Disc before ZA comes out is going to be Meganium. That's almost poetic, isn't it? There you go, guys. There you go. Unbelievable. Um, and I like that as well because even though obviously we've just got Cradily, and I know Cradily kind of fits the same sort of role that Meganium might do. I'm pretty sure that Meganium gets access to Reflect and Light Screen, and that is really big, to be honest. That could mean that could mean a lot for my battle against Cynthia because if I can really negate how much damage she does to me, um, yeah, it's gonna mean the world. So there you go. Meganium is the winner, and that is what we're going to be shiny hunting for as our 8th and final shiny of this badge quest. But for now, we have done pretty much everything we can do for the BDSP run today. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to change the title of this stream to "We Found Our Shiny Lileep," and or actually no, I'll change it to Shiny Fossil because this time it doesn't need to be spoiled, and then I will we'll do some Chi and Power raids. So yeah, just give me 2 seconds while I change the stream name. Do you know what? I really, really, really hope that Pugs gets his shiny starter today because I just feel like oh, hang on. Bloody I forgot I was on the internet tab. Have I changed it? I've changed it. Good. You can all see me typing away. That wasn't supposed to happen. Anyway, it's fine. So yeah, what was I gonna say now? Yeah, I really hope Pugs finds his shiny starter today because I just feel like he's been going for it for like 3 months, and look at all the shinies I've got. Pugs, if you are here, I'm passing the shiny look on. I'm passing the shiny savings on to you. Right. So that's that done. What I'm gonna do now is switch to this. Hey, there we go. And we'll just do raids from here. Yes, Scarlet is the one that I need to do this in. There were some good guesses there. Amelia guessed for Lapras, Blue guessed for Feraligatr. Feraligatr would have been great. That's the thing. Meganium is the more defensive version. Feraligatr would have been like Dragon Dance Ice Fang or something like that, you know what I mean? So, there you go. And here's Fasten. Obviously, I don't think Fasten's around today, but this was our Dynamax Adventure Shiny Entei that we got, and I've been using it in the raids against Wo Chien and Chien Pao. And yeah, now I'm just I'll probably use Suicune and Raikou as well if I can do, but I've not really had the chance to yet because Entei seems like the objectively best one of the three to use in this battle. So yeah. Oh, thanks, Jensen. Glad to see we got Lileep. Yeah, we did. We've only just got it though. It's not been like wasn't too long ago. It was maybe like half an hour ago or something like that. So very nice. Like an actually gorgeous Sunday for me. Right, here's the first one. We're going to challenge as a group. I'm going to invite with a link code. Oh, does it have to be invite friends with a link code, or can it just be anyone join with a link code? I don't know how that works, but you can all see the link code, so if you want to join, there it is. Yeah, let me know if you can, and obviously as many people can join as you want. You know, just all I ask is if you're joining, just give me a little bit of a heads up. You know, like give me a message in the chat that you want to join and all that stuff. But yeah, does anybody actually know if this works? Like, do I need to be friends with you guys for you guys to join, or can you just join from that link code itself? Human just finished breakfast, but have unfinished business with a Reuniclus outbreak in SV. So far you've phased on 2 Milcery and a Lapras. Oh my goodness. Lapras is a good phase, isn't it? Oh, there you go. You guys can join. There you go. Oh, well, congrats. Enjoy hunting for Reuniclus. Good luck. I hope you get it soon. Reuniclus is a really nice shiny, isn't it? Isn't it like a purpley pink kind of vibe? Welcome back, Ham. Good to see you. How was your lunch? What did you have? Jensen says Lileep is the only fossil you like. To be fair, I understand that. It's, oh yeah, I don't think Meowscarada's gonna work. Amelia, I think we'll have to back out of that one. Let's do that one again. Because Meowscarada will just get absolutely wrecked, I think, in that one. Yeah, Ham, what did you have for lunch? And don't tell me it was a ham sandwich. Oh good, it was spaghetti and meatballs. No cannibalism today. Jensen's on 5,000 encounters now for Baneri in the Isle of Armor quest. Oh, very nice. Good luck. I feel like you should have found it by now though. That's quite over odds, isn't it? But good luck. I hope you find it soon. Scoobs Doob is going to join. Nice. Calamari might join in a little bit. Same with Diffronix. Looks like Bavaria's in. Okay, cool. So we'll go with what we've got here, and then we'll go again. We'll just keep swapping out. We'll keep taking it in turns. Oh yeah, of course, Jensen. It's 1 in. Sorry, I even said this earlier today on stream. I've just kind of blanked. It's 1 in 1,365. So it's like that's like virtually what 4 times? It's nearly 4 times over odds, isn't it? That's nuts. Oh my god. Well, good luck. Right, I'm gonna Sunny Dales here. And then the good thing with Entei I've noticed against this is Entei can, because it's a physical attacker and Sacred Fire is a physical move. Sacred Fire is pretty powerful, but it also has like a really good chance to burn, which just kind of like cuts. Oh, of course, it's ruinated me. No. Yeah, it kind of just cuts its attack like massively. So. Welcome back, Lynx. We found the shiny. We found it. I'm so sorry, but you can always go back and rewatch it. It wasn't too long ago. It was maybe like 40 minutes ago now. Scoobs 2 didn't make it, but you'll wait for the next one. Okay, awesome. Yeah, definitely. We will definitely be taking it in turns. So we just need everyone to sort of remember where we're up to. Oh, nice. That Fire Blast was good. I need to do the heal chant now. Please get a burn. No. No burn. Come on, quick, let me heal. I might have to do the healing again, to be honest. Because if we lose another one, we're going to be really against the timer. Whoa! Okay, good. Right, I need a Sacred Fire Burn now, and then we need we just gotta keep chipping away at it. I think as soon as the shield goes, we'll be fine. Just if you're getting low on HP, just remember to do the heal, because I've only got one champ left, I think. Come on, burn. I don't think I got it. That's unlucky, that as well, because it genuinely usually does. There's the shield. Should have Terastallized then. Whoops. Get the burn this time, come on. Oh my god. It really doesn't want to. I'm gonna heal up again. Last one. Hamster's Entei looks so good in this game. It does, to be fair, doesn't it? Looks really good. Jensen, you thinking of favouring Frillish over Baneri now, but they're still equal. That's fair. Oh, we've nearly got this. I will Terastallize. Just oh no, never mind. It's literally fainted. Never mind. Didn't even see that. I don't like the way Terastal battles, Terastal raids work. They always make you, they always like gaslight you. You're like, oh, it's got loads of HP left. Let me just click this attack. Oh, it's fainted. Never mind. I didn't need to do that. Why did I do that? Thank you very much, Lynx and Ryan as well, and Thomas. Welcome back as well. Good to see you. I got the shiny. Yeah, we got it about 40 minutes ago. After 2,407 encounters. So if you want to skip back a little bit and watch it, you should be able to. Oh, nice. Always good to get some Herba Mystica. I need that for the Indigo Disc. Well done, guys. Good first one, for sure. Right, let me just go and reset the time. Hey, there it is. And we'll go here. I know Hammett's pretty crazy, isn't it? We've had a lot of support today, so again, really thank you everyone watching. I don't, some might be new viewers, some might be, a lot of you might be existing viewers, but whoever has joined back, I've had a week off streaming because I've had awful internet, but it's fixed now, so I should be back to streaming regularly. But it genuinely means the world to me that we've come back today and we've got 70 viewers. That's just that's surreal. I don't usually get that many, so really, really thank you. So let's do, for this one, Amelia, step out and let Scoobs join, and then the one after, Forsaken can step out and let Amelia join back in, and we'll just do it like that. We'll keep going. Thanks, Amelia. Oh wait, Snowlad's joined as well. I didn't know Snowlad was joining. So then Amelia and Forsaken maybe step out, and then in the next one we'll have Bavaria step out, and then you know what I mean. No, you're all good. Snowlad, you're all good. You're all good. I think Forsaken's backed out anyway, so it's all good. I'm just trying to get everyone so that we take it in turns, but I think we should be fine. Was there someone else who joined on the last one that isn't here now, other than Forsaken? Oh no, there we go. Diffronic says you made it so only friends. No, but I'm not friends with. I was going to say there's quite a few people I'm not friends with who've joined. It seems to just work. Someone was saying before it does. So yeah, there we go. Nice. FMH Network will join in the next one. Currently in another raid, of course. No probs. So Scoobs, are you Jordan? Yeah. Or are you not Jordan? It's so hard to know in it because everyone's YouTube name is different to like other names usually. So it's like, right, awesome, cool. We're all good then. We can go. Do you know what? I really hope we get the Rogue Mega Evolution, like for this as well. Do you know what I mean? Like when ZA comes out and we've got the Rogue Megas, I really hope that we can do 4-player raids on them Rogue Megas at the end of the game. Even if we can't do it for the story, like even if we can just do it in the post game, God, that would be good. Oh, FMH is also Jordan. Oh, never mind. Oh well, we'll sort it. We'll figure it out. I'm sure we will. I'll remember that Scoobs is Gallade. Right, I'll start Sacred Firing now. Hopefully we'll get a bit more lucky with the burns this time. Last time it just wasn't happening for some reason. But like in every other online raid I've done, it usually burns within like 1 or 2. There we go. Because it's mad how much damage Xianpao actually does, even with things like Ice Shard on an Entei that's like not effective. It does actually do like 50 HP, which doesn't sound like much, but it just racks up so quickly. Icicle Crash, this'll do it. Well, if it wasn't burned, this would do a decent amount. That'd do like 60 HP. Oh, flinched you. Oh, you. Xianpao. I'm actually in love with like Xianpao's. You know, like the cry that it makes, like the panther noise. It's very good. Ham's not wrong. Entei looks damn good in Scarlet and Violet. Nice. Oh no. No way is it doing it again? Am I back? Oh. Internet's doing it again. Am I back? The funny thing is it's worked fine all today, and like I say, it worked fine yesterday. So if it's not working again, there's not really much I can do. You know what I mean? But maybe it's just a one-off. We'll see. We'll see. If it's back for you guys, then hopefully it was just a one-off. We'll just... Amelia, if it's not working for you, I would say refresh. It might have just been a hiccup. Hopefully, it was just a hiccup. You know, we'll have to see. Oh my god, my hair is doing my head in. But well done, guys. Excuse me. Zeke, welcome in, dude. Very good to see ya. How you doing? It does seem to be working again now, so let's just hope that was just an absolute one-off. I mean, this is the thing, it is... It's never going to be, like, totally perfect, you know what I mean? Like, I think the internet, to some degree, is always going to have the odd little issue. But as long as it's not, like, it kicks me out of stream and I just can't do anything about it forever, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not too bothered if it's just a little hiccup. So let's go and get the next raid. It would be... Do you know what? I've not got the shiny charm, but it would be wild if we just found some sort of, like, random shinies while we were running around today. Oh, William! Welcome to stream, dude. You've migrated here. Good to see you. How are you doing? I was speaking to William on Pug stream the other day. Or was it? No, it was yesterday, wasn't it? God. I'm saying the other day. True, Snowlad, it could have just been a YouTube one, yeah, it could, yeah. Definitely. Nice, Seek, all good. Grandad is safely flying home. Oh, that's really good news. And you're on your way home with an M&S shop. You like to pretend you're posh. I also like to pretend that I'm posh. I do love a good M&S shop. M&S has just got, like, the best food. You know what I mean? Like, every time I go to M&S, I don't go very often. Like, Tesco is my shop. But whenever I do go to M&S, the pizza, the Indian food, the Chinese food, like, it's all just, like, phenomenal. But yeah, I'm all good too, thank you, dude. We found the shiny today, so now I'm just doing some Chi and Power raids. My internet, they've told me it's fixed. It has just had a slight hiccup. I don't know whether it was YouTube or OBS or my internet. I think it was my internet, but it only dropped for like a second, so I'm just going to hope that it is actually fixed. But yeah, other than that, all good. Forsaken got a random shiny Ducklet yesterday. Very nice. Ducklet and Swanner are really underrated shinies as well, you know. They're so good. So good. I was made up with the one I used in the Teal Mask, because it just... I never see people really talk about shiny Swanner. It's a really nice one. William is all good. Team building for your Violet playthrough. You're locking in. Very nice. Well done. Good luck. Enjoy it. Scoobs is going to sit out for the next one. Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Scoobs. I don't even know if there'll be enough people, but we'll try. We'll just see. Oh, nice, Zeke. Managed to do some yesterday. Hunted for a jumbo. Was that Frigibax? A jumbo Frigibax? And then autocorrect. Kinda got ya. But you got a near jumbo with the Sandswept mark. Oh, what's the Sandswept mark? What does it display as on screen? I'm not very good on marked Pokemon and stuff. Like I never know what all the marks are. Oh, nice. That was a good Drain Punch. Yeah, good old form. So annoying autocorrect, isn't it? Like, I've had like instances recently where it's like I'll say a word and it'll correct it, and then I'll like go back and type the same word out again. I'm like, no, I want this word, and it'll correct me again. And I'm like, oh my god, if I've just like gone back and I've rewrote the word, like, can you not just trust that I clearly need to use that specific word? Get the burn. Not this time. Come on. Yes, got the burn. Oh, sorry, Zeke, it is literally just Frigibax the Sandswept. See, there's proof that I'm not very good with the marks. I thought it would be like something a bit different. Well done, guys. We've destroyed this one. William says, put Garchomp's EVs in speed and attack. Nah, I'll do HP and defense. Live, laugh, tank chomp. I love that. To be fair, you're not the only one who does stuff like that. My Aerodactyl in the BDSP run, because it's modest, it's got like awful attack. I've put all of its EVs into speed and HP. Just to try and get it to set up Stealth Rock and then like Sunny Day without being taken down, because its special attack's not good enough, and its physical attack now is just too low anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oof. I'll do a heal, but I'm assuming we're beating this anyway. Conkelder's about to use Drain Punch. Yeah, we're good. Well done, guys. I thought it had fainted. Am I going mad? I could have sworn I just saw its HP go to 0. What? Why was it using moves after it's fainted? What's that about? What? What was going on then? It got knocked out by a Conkelder and then it went, nah, actually I fancy using some more moves. Excuse me, that's not how it works. You are dead. Well, it's not dead, but... So, let me have a little look at how many Herb Mister I'm rocking now. I'm getting there, I'm getting a bit more. Sweet, I feel like is going to be more exclusive to maybe like Tinglu or Chiyu. But I'm getting a few of the others, like all the others I've been consistently kind of getting, so that's good. I would like maybe like 20 of each to kind of to get ready for the Indigo Disc. That would be good. Oh, nice. Like, literally. The raid's, like, right over there. Easy. There we go. If you want to join, join in. What do I think of Terapagos? Well, it looks cool. I just don't know much about Terapagos yet, do I? I only know based on its appearance, but it looks pretty cool. I just don't know the story behind it yet. I think I'm gonna, I know I said earlier today I was gonna save like a load of cards for opening in December. There is one set that I bought a while ago that I haven't opened yet, and I don't know whether to save it for December or maybe open it at the start of the Indigo Disc. I think I'm probably gonna open it at the start of the Indigo Disc. It's the Terapagos Ultra Premium Collection. Yeah. I bought that ages ago with the intention of opening it before we began the Indigo Disc, and that was before I had the idea to save stuff for December, but I've been saving it for this, so I think, yeah, I think I probably will open that a bit in advance. Oh, there we go. We've got 4. I wasn't sure if we would get 4. Forsaken's going to join the next one, still hunting shiny Frigibacks. Course, that's fine, no problem. William likes Ogerpon. Who doesn't? Ogerpon's a really cool little Pokemon, isn't it? Really cool little Pokemon. With a nice little story as well. And it's nice to get so much story for a legendary as well. Like, I feel like sometimes we don't get all that much story. Sometimes we do. But it's not always that we do, you know what I mean? They did a really good job in Scarlet and Violet of giving us fully fleshed out stories for the legendary Pokemon. Like, Cranidos is very Do you know what? I'm not going to use Sunny Day this time. I'm just going to go straight in because I don't think we need it. While we've got no, I'm the only fire type, aren't I? Yeah, Coridon and Miraidon got like a really nice little story. So did Ogerpon and the Loyal 3. And I feel like we probably... I mean, I haven't obviously played the Indigo Disc, but I've got to assume that the stories for Terrapagos and whatever else that appears in there is gonna have like be a little bit fleshed out, so that's really nice. Whereas, like, I'm trying to think of previous generations. As much as I love Sword and Shield, and I do really love Sword and Shield, I don't think Zacian and Zamazenta got that big of a story. They were kind of just, like, mystical. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, because I suppose if a Pokemon is mysterious, that kind of adds to its aura. You know what I mean? You don't necessarily need to know a Pokemon's story to resonate with it and like enjoy the design and the legendary status of it and all the rest of it. But I think sometimes it is nice to get Pokemon where you go, oh, that's its backstory. That's really cool. What is everyone's favourite legendary? Like if you had to pick one, what would your favourite legendary be? And I do like asking these questions because even though they've probably been asked before on stream, people's answers change, don't they, over time? You know. Forsaken's is Giratina. Giratina's a great shout. So good, especially in like Legends Arceus. Oh my god, it's so menacing. Williams used to be Reshiram, but now it's Ogerpon. Again, really good picks. Reshiram and Zekrom in particular feel like such good legendaries that they almost don't feel like Pokemon. But I love that about them, you know what I mean? Like, they're so... I don't know, they're just so brilliant. Like, I think you could put Reshiram and Zekrom in other franchises and they would still work. If that makes sense. Hams is Articuno. It's been your favourite since a kid. Articuno's a great pick. Love Articuno. I think that used to be one of my favourites, to be fair. It's just great design, isn't it? Zygarde for Calamari. Again, beautiful. I agree with that. I hear that. Amelia's is Zacian and Terrapagos. Nice, I like both of those as well. Oops. Oh my god, it keeps spawning right next to me. Yeah, both of those are really good picks. Really good picks. Jensen, no probs as well. Welcome back. It updated the profile picture. Very cool. Yours is Tapu Fini and Scoobs is Zekrom. Do you know what's funny about Zekrom is I never really loved it when I was younger. I loved Reshiram, but I never really loved Zekrom. But they've just released those Black Bolt and White Fleur Pokemon cards, and the Zekrom EX like full art card has kind of changed my mind on Zekrom quite a lot. Like it's made me see it in the light that probably it was intended to be seen in. It's very good, very good pick. Zeke's is Raikou. Nice. Twinning. Mine's Raikou as well. Yeah, I think I think there are definitely like honourable mentions. Like Latios for me is right up there. Like Snorlax said, Lugia. Lugia's just brilliant. I think Zamazenta is also up there for me. But Raikou has always been like my favourite, I think. Jensen also loves Ultra Beasts. The Ultra Beasts are so funny, aren't they? Because they're quite... I don't think they're divisive, but I think if if you don't like one of the Ultra Beasts, you probably don't like quite a few of them, because they're all so out there, aren't they, that it's kind of like... I don't know. the way that they're designed is quite, not necessarily similar in the way that they look, but in the fact that they're so out there, that I feel like if you don't like that kind of vibe, then they're kind of either ruined for you or you love them. I don't know. Level ups, welcome to stream. How are you doing? I don't know if this is a glitch, but oh my god, you've got 70 viewers. I know, I don't know what's happening today. The people have returned. Like, I've come back to streaming after having a bad week of internet, and people are showing up. So thank you very much again to everybody, because I've honestly, it really does mean a lot to me. Wild. It's really wild that 70 people want to watch. Oh, was that a crit? No, it wasn't a crit, that was just how much damage it did to me. Oh, it's got the burn at least, good. I will do the heal up now. And hopefully that'll do me and Lucario. I felt like the game kind of froze for a second there. That's what it felt like. I think I'm going to do another heal. Oh, nice. It's hard to keep track of what's going on sometimes in the terror raids, because it's like you look and there's loads left on the bar for the shield. And then you look again and it's like, oh, it's gone. So there you go. Zeke is here just to watch me eat cookies over every 100 encounters. To be fair, I have actually got cookies with me today. I've just not really eaten any. I've got a shocking like mouth ulcer, and it's actually feeling a little bit better today. So I'm trying to really not like. You know when you're like, oh, it's feeling better for the first time in a few days, so I don't want to, not jinx it, but I don't want to set it off, I don't want to aggravate it, so. No cookies today for me, unfortunately, even though I have got some. Yeah, level ups, yeah, nearly at 17,000 subs now, yeah, which is awesome, really happy with that. Hopefully, 20,000 by the end of the year, that's my aim. I don't necessarily think that's what's going to happen, but I'm hoping that that's what's going to happen. No problems, William. Going to migrate to another stream for a minute. Be right back. No problems if you're not back as well, don't worry about it. Oh, nice! 3 Herbamysticas in one, and 2 of them are sweet. I've hardly had any sweet Herbamysticas, that's very good. Nice. Get that locked in. Oops, hang on. I like loading the map up so I can see whether the time difference actually resets the raids or not, because sometimes it doesn't work every time. But there we saw that immediate change. There you go. Oops. There it is. Amelia said, what just happened? Was it not just that... I think it's just that sometimes the raids just don't work particularly well. They kind of like... I don't know. The Pokemon faints and you're like, whoa, what? Where did that come from? It was nowhere near fainting. Oh, Z, you've had one as well. In between your jaw, between lower and upper jaw. Yeah, they're so bad. I do get quite a few like mouth ulcers. I think it's just because I like salty food. So I just kind of like last week. Oh, I was terrible last week. I was honestly like, you know when you're trying to eat better, and then you have a week where you just don't do yourself proud. I think I had oops, no, I think I did I had a German doner kebab. The night after I had a pizza, and the night after that I had a chippy. Not good stuff. Not good stuff. So I think that's what did it for me. Mine's like, without being gross, kind of it keeps catching on my tooth, and that's why it's so bad. So today is the first day where it's all right. I will say, Zeke, if I don't know if this helps or not, my wife has the best hack for mouth ulcers. If you put some salt in a cup and some cold water, stir it, drink the water but don't swallow it, just swill it around your mouth and just repeat that for like 5 times or whatever. It like it cleans your mouth out and it makes you feel a lot better when you've got one. So Calamari just caught 7 shiny Frigibags in one sandwich, but sadly no marks. Bloody hell, 7 shinies. Very nice. And Matt, welcome to stream, dude. Good to see ya. How are you doing? Which fossil did I get? I got. Well, do you want it spoiled? Yeah, you're asking, so you probably do. It's Lileep. I got Lileep, which that was my number 1 choice. So yeah, pretty made up. I got it after 2,407 encounters. Yeah, really good. Neutral nature. Just all round, like, really, really good. Oh, thanks for Seekin. Thanks for being a team player and backing out. Sorry, I didn't see that. Oh, nice. See, you're on a super health diet, so it's been healthy, healthy, healthy. Well done, well done. I wish I could be the same. I'm just too unreliable. I've been trying to do a little bit better, but it's just difficult, isn't it? It's just difficult. I think for what I always struggle with is I would be fine with eating healthy if it wasn't for convenience. Like, convenience does me in. Do you know what I mean? So, like, where me and my wife went on this train journey thing that was, like, really good not that long ago. And it was, they had loads of posh food on the train, so there was, like, some healthy options on there that I like, chose, and I really liked them. But because, like, when you're at home, it's not convenient to do that, you just end up kind of, like, at least for me, I just end up, like, chucking something in the microwave or buying stuff that I'm like, oh, that'll be quick. I can, you know, I can just do that and then I can get to editing or I can get to working or whatever. So, Scoop says Jordan, do us Jordan's proud. Come on, Jordan. Thanks, Matt. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was honestly so shocked. I knew it was going to be a quick shiny hunt because I spent like 7 hours shiny hunting for it the other day, and I got 1,300 encounters, which is just crazy, isn't it, when you think about it? But I thought it was going to go over odds, so I thought even though it'll be quick, I can't keep getting this lucky, but I did. So there you go. Good, I'm glad you're doing all good though. I'm glad you're doing all good. And yeah, I'm fine too. I'm doing a lot better now the internet's sorted. Because that's, you know, like I do work from home quite a bit, and obviously with YouTube and stuff, when the internet's down, it's like quite a big problem. So I'm glad that it's working a bit better now. Another couple of Herbamysticas, very nice. Very nice. Right, let's go and find... Hey, there it is. Again. This way? Yeah. Yeah, we've done alright, haven't we, for Herba Mystica, Amelia? We've done alright. Jensen says, funnily enough, it's my 1 year anniversary for you to chat and find your channel. Really? How did you just, like, remember that? That's so cool. Oh, well, thank you for being around for a year, you know. That's really awesome. Yeah, Scoobs, yeah, join in again. Thank you, Snowlad, for sitting this one out. Look, I love my community. You're all awesome. Because you just, like, I haven't even had to moderate this. You guys have just been like, I'll set out, I'll join, I'll set out. Like, it's... You guys are cool. And my jaw is hurting again. Too much talking. Too much talking. What was I going to say now? Yes, Jensen, you've just reminded me, actually. Pretty soon, it's gonna be coming up on a year anniversary since I started streaming. I think it's like the 10th of September or something like that. Somewhere around there. So that'll be really cool to do. You know what I mean? I'll be able to do like a stream or something. We'll do something special for that. I don't know what, but we'll do something. A year anniversary of streaming. God, it's so wild that I've been streaming for a year. And, you know, some of you, I know some people are newer, but some of you have been around from, like, really virtually that long ago. Like, some of you have been around since day one. So thank you very much. And obviously, if you've joined at a later date, still thank you very much, you know what I mean? It's very cool. Course, Zeke, yeah, finishing up some lunch. If there's a spot in like maybe 2 rounds, yeah, there should be, yeah. Should we just go with 3 of us for now? I don't think anyone else is going to join. So I'm going to say yeah, unless anybody's got any objections. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh, Forsaken. Hold on. I think Forsaken's going to rejoin. There's no worries, by the way. Like, if anybody like dips out and then you want to go and do something else, you don't have to like. You don't have to join. I'm just saying. I don't want to leave anyone out. I'll give it another 10 seconds and I'll leave before... Oh no, never mind. There we go. Forsaken's in. Oh, cool, Jensen, because you met... So you remembered because this time last year, you go on the... Well, every year you go on the same holiday to Plymouth. And you, like, started looking at the videos and chatting and stuff this time last year. That's so cool. Really, really cool. Snowlad found them right around when I did Motorstock. Oh god, the dark times. But very cool. Again, that was a long time ago. You know what I mean? I think I only streamed. I had 2 streams for a Galarian Slowpoke before I started doing the Motorstock gym. So that was like really early days, that as well. And Human was here from about 5 minutes in. And congrats as well, Human, on your squishy Lobo. Otherwise known as Reuniclus. I nearly said but I didn't. Oh no, I got a defense drop. No! I needed to use Haze now. Use Haze. Go on, do it. No! Oh! Oh, and he got a crit as well. Are you serious? Oh, Matt, thank you so much, dude. On behalf of the community. How kind. Thank you very, very much. Matt's always so lovely. Matt always gives donations and stuff. And can I just say, obviously, you know, even people who don't donate, I'm still very grateful, obviously. But it's just very nice. Thank you very much, Matt. That's really kind. Really kind. Again, still pretty surreal to me that people like find stuff that I make, you know, nice enough to like put money towards and watch all the time and stuff. So you guys are the best. Oh my god, it already lost its shield. I'm gonna heal up. That'll get Terapagos back to full HP as well, and it doesn't have like a mechanic where if it's at full HP it takes like a not very effective hit or something. Oh nice, another one. Thanks Jensen. Yeah, I'm really glad you've all found the channel as well, you know what I mean? Like, I genuinely, it would it just wouldn't be the same, I think, if like I was streaming and like no one was watching, or I was streaming and like it was different people every week, you know what I mean? Like, it is really nice that I kind of know everyone and we can all have like conversations and stuff and just kind of just relax and enjoy a bit of Pokemon, you know what I mean? So I'm very glad that you all found the channel as well. Oh nice, Nord, a shiny Skiddo. Congrats! A random shiny Skiddo. I've never found one, but I feel like that's another, a little bit like Pawmi. It's one of them shinies that everyone seems to find in Scarlet and Violet. Well, no Herbamistica this time for me. Wait, is it the same raid for all of us? It is, isn't it? So we all got no Herbamistica? Am I right in thinking that? Did that? Yeah, it did. There it is. That's a bit of a trek. Get up the hill! Oh, I've not been around here for like literally donkey's years. This is the Bombardier Hill, isn't it? I can't wait to see what this looks like when when I play through the game again on the Switch too, like how smooth the Bombardier dropping the rocks is. I feel like it wasn't too bad. Oops. Rockruff, please, you don't want to do this. This is not a fight you're going to win, dude. Walk away. That's like watching Bucky when I take him on a walk. And, like, he decides to growl at the biggest dog. And you're like, stop it. You stop that right now. You're not going to win that fight. And you're going to get me in trouble. Because I'm not going to win that fight. Would agree, Matt. Love how everybody knows everybody. Best community by far. You are. You're all awesome. You are, and you make it very, very easy for me to, you know, just stream and enjoy and chill out. So thank you very much. Is Zeke got a shiny Entei here? Is this a shiny Dynamax Adventure Entei? Are we twinning? We do get the sim spoils, Forsaken. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I thought we did, because I've noticed a couple of times that we had we had like similar rewards, and I was thinking, oh, that mustn't be a coincidence. Spooks, this is Switch 2. Yeah, Switch 2. Yeah, it is very smooth compared to Switch 1. Nice. It's Zeke. This is your Johto shiny Entei. Oh, very cool. That's even more amazing. Oh my god. Oh, it's always good when Ruination misses on that first term. Right, I'm going to Sunny Day for us. Sunny Day, Sacred Fire. Here we go. Oh nice, it's already been burned. Good stuff for us. Oh, another burn. Good, okay. It's so funny that even though it's on the Switch 2, it's still a little bit like the performance is obviously like perfect, but it's still a little bit buggy. Like every now and again it'll just say Chien Pao, and it won't say anything about what Chien Pao is actually doing. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Jensen just got shiny Dratini in the Johto game corner. That is huge. That is huge. Oh my god. Congratulations, dude. Really cool. Because that's quite a difficult shiny hunt as well, because if you're only buying one Dratini at a time, then it's like buy one, soft reset, buy one, soft reset. That's quite good going. Well done, Jensen. How long did that take you? Have you got any have you got a rough idea? I'm so confused that it shined before Baneri. That's shiny hunting, innit? That's shiny hunting. We're so sparkly. Yeah, we are. Oh! An ability patch. And a couple of Herbamysticas. Very nice. Oh, it's hardy nature as well, so it's like neutral. That's so good. Do you know what? I've got like loads of ability patches now, I think, from this. Let me have a little look. Sure, I've got 6 ability patches. That's nuts, that. These raids are so good. 59 rare candies. I'm set. I'm set. I really can't wait for the Indigo Disc now, because I'm literally just gonna, have the best time. Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna have to worry about resources or anything. I'm just gonna go into it and be like, right, show me the shinies. Let's enjoy the story. There you are. I will fly from here, I think. Thanks, Zeke. I honestly, I really can't wait to play it, you know what I mean? It's just... I really think it's going to be fun. That's why I'm so made up that we found the shiny today, because what I was planning was to try and get the BDSP Prehistoric run done by the end of August. And if I can get it done by the end of August, that gives us a month and a half to play the Indigo Disc before ZA comes out. So what I'll probably do is I'll spend like a little bit of my time doing editing. So maybe I'll spend like 1 day a week editing, 2 days a week streaming the Indigo Disc. But then I'll also do like some editing when I'm just kind of, I don't know, when I've got like an hour or two spare. So hopefully the Oh my god, there's so many Pokemon down here. Hopefully the video will come out before ZA comes out, and then hopefully I'll be able to do the entirety of the Indigo Disc as well. The only thing that won't come out before ZA is the Indigo Disc... sorry, oh my god, Indigo Disc video, because I just can't squeeze all that in. It's just too much. But we can at least play it and stream it, and yeah, that should be fun. Provided the internet does not, you know, kill me. Oh, Jensen, you bought 5 Dratinis. Oh my god, that's a lot of Voltorb flipping. How much does a Dratini cost? I thought a Dratini was like 999 coins, or is that Porygon? Still, that's so much. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do love Voltorb flip, but I don't know if I love it enough to buy 5 Dratinis. That's brilliant. Took about 8 hours in total. I don't know the correct amount of them though. That's fair. That's fair. 8 hours though, nothing. That's really good. Forsaken's got 27 ability patches in Scarlet and Violet. Oh my god. That's I thought I was good with 6. That's so funny. Scoobs, did you get in for this one? Yeah, you're this Jordan, aren't you? You're Lucario Jordan. I'm sure that's right. Amelia's got a shiny Ho-Oh. You have, haven't you? You have? Very cool. I do love shiny Ho-Oh. It was the only one that I didn't get from DA's, wasn't it? So that would have been cool to get. It looks great in Scarlet and Violet as well. On my screen there, it looks so cool. There's the burn. Nice. Right. Okay. I'm gonna heal us up. Nice, Jensen. Put the shiny in Discord. Very cool. People will love that. I'm pretty sure that Neon's doing like Game Corner Hunt as well at some point, if Neon hasn't already. It's female as well. Nice. What's the ratio of male to female for Dratini? Oh, I just want to give you all a heads up as well. Like, obviously, I'm very happy you're all watching my stream, and if you would like to carry on watching my stream, and you wanna, you know, you're enjoying yourself, I'm not saying, like, yeah, you have to go or anything. I'm just saying, obviously, because I've found the shiny already today, I would be remiss if I didn't tell you all that Pokemon with Pugs is currently streaming his BDSP shiny starter hunt. So if you actually like looking to watch some shiny hunting and you're kind of like, oh, he's already found his fossil, I don't really want to carry on watching him, Pokemon with Pugs has got a really good stream that you could go and watch. Just a heads up, that's all. Because obviously I'm only doing raids, aren't I, for the rest of today, so I just don't want to kind of keep... Well, I know I'm not keeping you all here. I don't know how to word it. I'm just trying to give you a heads up, that's all. But obviously I would love you all to stay as well. But I know that obviously you all came here for shiny hunting, and I'm not shiny hunting anymore, so I'm just giving you that heads up. Where are you? There. Oh, Jensen, it's 90 to 10 for male. Oh wow, that's really lucky, isn't it? That's so weird as well, Jensen, because my Lileep was female as well. And that is also an 88 to 12% chance to be male. So that my Lileep was really lucky as well. 2 of us in one day. Oh, Christian, welcome to stream. Christian says, hey, I'm new here, glad I found this community. That's so lovely. Thank you very much for joining. Welcome in. How are you doing? You all good? Are you doing any shiny hunting yourself today? I don't know if you saw, Christian, because I know the title of the stream is like, we found the shiny. But if you do want to go back and watch it, I found a shiny Lileep on this stream earlier on. It was, what was it? 2,407 encounters, so there you go. But welcome in, good to see you. Snolan says, okay, thanks for the raids, I'm going to get back to work with the script, so I'll be here off and on. No probs. Thank you very much for joining, Snowlad. It's been lovely to have you. And good luck with your script, you know, I can't wait to see the video. And Amira as well, welcome back. Just came because you were streaming again. Nice, well thanks for joining. Sorry, I wasn't trying to get rid of you all by saying, oh, Pokemon with Pugs is streaming. I just mean, you know, if you like watching my streams and you want to stay here, then you're more than welcome to stay here. I'll be staying on for a little while longer. But I just thought I'd be, you know, remiss if I didn't point out that someone else is doing shiny hunting in case you all wanna see that, you know. But that's really cool, Amira. I'm glad that you like the streams that much. You know what I mean? That's really nice. Really nice to hear. And yes, I am back. My internet has dropped once today, but for about 2 seconds, and then it went back to normal. So I'm praying that it's okay again now. Let me just get an attack off before I carry on. Oh, nice, got the burn on first turn. That's really good. Christian was shiny hunting, but you're now participating in the raids. Awesome. And you did see the shiny fossils. Awesome. I'm really glad you saw it. Sorry, I didn't know if you were like new as in the last 10 minutes. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, still very cool. I'm really glad that you got to see them. Scoobs, thanks for sitting out as well. Thanks for taking in turns. I don't know where we're up to be fair. Maybe Amelia's turn to sit out next. I'm not sure though. Calmari says, I mean, technically you are hunting a shiny Chimpao. True. Kind of, yes. That is technically true. But yeah, if anybody is looking for shiny hunting, you know, it depends. If you're a fan of the Wayfarer, then obviously I'm gonna guess you want to stay here. But if you just kind of like stopping by stream because you want to watch shiny hunting, that's all I was saying. So there you go. I'm just kind of prepping a little bit now for the Indigo Disc because there's nothing really else I can do in BDSP. I mean, I could do a little bit of like EV training and stuff on the Lileep, and I could get it like virtually evolved, but I think I wanna save that just so I get it all. I've got time to think about it off stream and I get it done right. And just, I did tell everybody this before, but when I get to the Elite Four, I am going to be streaming the battles, so that should be fun. I hope everybody enjoys that when we finally get to it. Another one down. Ooh, no Herbamist score on that one. No! Well, I think what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to do about half an hour more of raids. If that's all good. And then I think I'm going to get going. I'm going to go and get some dinner. Progress the story a little bit more and stuff. Because what I'm hoping to do for you all is basically if I carry on streaming today, I won't be able to get a stream ready for Tuesday evening. for you all. But if I go offline a little bit earlier today than what I was planning on doing, because we found the shiny, and I go and beat the gym and I get everything ready, I can probably collect a few eggs ready to start the Meganium Masuda on Tuesday. So yeah, if that's all right with you all, I'll do half an hour more, and then I'll get going and get everything beat. And yeah, does that sound good? No probs, Ethan, and welcome back as well. Good to see you. What was your username? Just so I know for future. Oh, I've come the wrong way here, haven't I? Oh god, gotta climb. I hate climbing. Oh! Okay. That was some actual child endangerment just now. Did you see that slide? I've never seen the game do that before. It's a bit wild. But okay. I suppose Scarlet and Violet can only be fixed so much, even on the Switch 2. That was fun. Oh. Human, you had 251 ability patches? My god. 251? That's wild. James, you did. I'm so sorry, you just missed it. You did. But it was at 2,407 encounters, so if you do want to go back and watch it, it'll be up on stream. I guess we'll see, Amelia. We'll see if anybody else joins. I don't know. Maybe sit this one out, because I think you've done quite a few, haven't you? And then just see if anybody does join. And if not, you can always join back in. Guys, I've never seen that. I've never seen that as well. He literally, like, when he fell down the mountain as well, he, like, skidded like he was going down the tiniest little hill. Do you know what I mean? It was like whoa, if I just hold my balance, I'm sure I'll be fine. When the drop was like this. Funny. Jensen, I will definitely check out Dracini as soon as we finish these raids in the next, like, half an hour or so. I'll definitely check it out. Oh well, thanks guys. Well done for taking it in turns, you know, and sitting out and stuff like that. I appreciate it, because I feel like with other people they maybe have to moderate the chats and be like, come on now, let's take it in turns and stuff, but I feel like I don't really have to do that. You guys kind of just are nice and give each other turns. So again, thank you very much. Liam says it's so fun to watch a British poker tuber. What specifically is fun? Is it the accent? Is it the... Because I must admit, I do like hearing what people from other countries, like, what your perspective is on, like, a British person. Do you know what I mean? Because I'll never know what that's like from your side. Is it the accent? Is it the... what is it? Can I... Why can't I battle? Hello? Oh. It's weird, this. Why does it... It's hard to track terrorists. I feel like it just does what it wants sometimes. Right. I'll sunny day us. Oh, Liam, you're also British and get a bit fed up. Right, fair enough. That's fair. I thought you were going to say you were from somewhere else. That's why I was like, oh. Christy says, does it count as 2 views if you're watching from your phone and your TV? I think so, yeah. I think so. Thank you very much if you are doing that. That's really awesome. That definitely helps out, because obviously, like, YouTube will count it as 2 viewers, as far as I know. So yeah, thank you very much. Seek says, I've done no moves and this thing's already lost a quarter of the timer. Game, please? Like, literally, that's the thing, innit? If one of us faints now, it'll, like, decrease the timer so much more. But at this point, it's just taking the mick a little bit, isn't it? Oh, there's the shield breaking. It's so hard, like I say, it's so hard to keep track, because one minute you're like, oh, it's got so much left, and the next minute you're all fine. Oh, do you know what, Matt? I don't know, but I can see Human says you can join via link code, so you can try and join the next one if you want to join. Go on, let's Terra. I mean, I don't necessarily know if I have an accent, really. I mean, I have a northern accent, but I don't know if I have a specific accent. A lot of people, whenever I think I've said this before, but a lot of people, when they meet me, or when they speak to me, they think I'm Scouse, but I'm not Scouse. Like, Scouse is it's a lot more, like, stronger than mine. But I don't know, mine's kind of just a mix. But people do usually think I'm Scouse, and I think it might be because I have like a certain twang to my voice. There's certain words that I say that have like that like little bit of an accent on the end of it, but I know. Time traveling terror raids, literally. You're like, oh, it's got loads of health. Oh, no, it's all gone. Remember the South Park thing? There's its full HP, and it's gone. What? It's gone. It's all gone. Zeke, you thought you knew my accent, but you don't. Because you thought I was Scouse? Oh, there you go. Literally. What I was just saying. That's crazy. Yeah, people, I think it's things like when I say, if I say, like, alright, it's that at the end of words that I think people think is Scouse, but yeah, no. I mean, it's not like, I definitely have parts of my voice that I have like a Scouse twang, but I'm not like from Liverpool. Do you know what I mean? So I wouldn't say I'm Scouse. Well, like, I'm not. So there you go. Oh, thanks, Ethan. That's really lovely. It's just funny because genuinely, before I started like the challenge, before I started the channel, where am I going here, by the way? What am I even doing? Don't know what I'm doing. I thought I knew where this was, but I clearly don't. Oh, it's there. Excuse me. When before I started the channel, I always thought that people would just think my accent was kind of meh. So it's surprising when people say they like it. I'm surprised. It really. I just didn't. I don't know. I didn't think people would really be all that into it. In fact, I thought that me not having like an American accent would, or me not being American would probably hurt me in the Pokemon sort of video world, because I thought, that's I don't know, I think I assumed that's what people like to hear. So there you go. Excuse me, sorry, I've got shocking. Got some like blocking my throat. Okay, Matt, just charging your Switch, so we'll see when it turns on. Sounds good. Well, you can definitely join. Although I am only doing it like I'm only going till about 1:30, so not too much longer. Liam's Cornish, but your mum's from Burnley, and I sound similar to her. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like I don't know. I feel like a lot of maybe northern accents kind of... I'm not saying they blend together, but I think... I don't know. Maybe there's just similarities that make it sound sort of along those lines. Jensen Lance at the Lake of Rage. I think you have to beat Gyarados before he appears. After you've beat Gyarados, he then spawns on the shoreline. I think. Could be wrong. You know I'm not Geordie because there's not been a YI man. Do you know who always surprises me who's Geordie? Right, I don't know if anybody watches I don't know if anybody watches this person. Has anybody heard of the Gaming Beaver? He does a lot of like Jurassic World content and stuff. And Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, dinosaurs, all that stuff. The Gaming Beaver is from Newcastle. He's a Geordie. And it always surprises me because when you hear it, you go, "Oh my god, he is!" But he doesn't sound like he is until you know that he is. I think. Oh well, don't worry. I'm the same, Zeke. I'm terrible with accents. I feel like most of the time I can't imitate them, and I also can't. I can't imitate them, and I can't guess them. Don't drink the iron. I've got to. I am Amelia. I'm all good, thank you. I appreciate it, but I'm all good. I've just got a bit of a... I don't know. You know, like when you got something stuck, and you're like, oh, can't get rid of that. James says, nice try. American people love British accents of any sort. I have heard that's true, but I always thought that was more like you guys liked the British accent that's like, you know, that you see on TV where it's kind of like the kind of posh voice, you know, the very stereotypical English voice that is posh and yes, I'm going to play Pokemon today and I'm currently looking for a shiny and well, actually, we found the shiny today, so I'm really just trying to get some Herba Mystica for the delightful Indigo Disc DLC that I'm going to be playing in a few weeks. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what I thought you guys liked. So then when I hear you guys are like, "Oh, you like my voice," I'm like, "You like my voice? Really?" That surprises me. Anna, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? It's been a great morning. Awesome. I'm glad you've had a great morning. Have you been up to much? Have you done any shiny hunting? Calamari's watched Gaming Beaver. So has Zeke. Oh my goodness. Love that. Zeke, I didn't know that, you know. I didn't know that you were... Unless I've forgotten. I didn't know you were Gibraltar. That's so cool. That's really cool. My goodness. It is funny, isn't it, how you do flip to your accent? Because I definitely, when I'm like, I think on stream I am pretty normal. I don't think I put on too much of an act or anything. I do think that I am pretty much me in real life, but just maybe a little bit more comfortable than I am out in public. But I don't know. What was I gonna say now? Crap, what was I going to say? I've literally forgot what I was going to say. Oh my god. I hate when this happens. It's like somebody just hit the reset button on my brain. It's completely gone, whatever I was talking about. Anyway, forget it. I'm moving on. I'm trying to move on, but I'm also like, damn, what was it really? I've not moved on. Can someone remind me? Did anybody hear what I just said? Am I okay? Oh dear. I say my accent doesn't change much from it. Oh yeah! Thank you, Zeke. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. I can't believe... I hate it when that happens and you just completely forget what you're saying. Yeah, when I'm off stream, I definitely speak differently to how I speak on stream. I think my accent comes out a lot more. Maybe not, like, vastly differently, but I think I do speak a little bit more well-spoken on stream than what I do off stream. Just because I think it's like kind of a natural thing, isn't it? It's like if anybody's ever worked on a telephone before, like you speak to customers on a telephone, you have like a voice, don't you? I think I have a bit of a stream voice, but not too much of a stream voice. Oh, Ruben, welcome in. Congrats on the shiny Lileep, such a sick shiny, and the double Tropius is insane too. Thank you very much. We were talking about this earlier on. The double Tropius, back to back, in like one egg after the other, was a 1 in 466,000 chance of happening. That's how lucky that double Tropius was. Crazy. Wayfarer's Marks and Spencer's voice when he shops there. Yes, this is my posh Marks and Spencer's voice. Tesco. I shan't be shopping at Tesco. No, I'm not shopping with all the riffraff. Heavens no. The posh voice. That is the posh voice. Well, it's about as posh as I can do. You know what I mean? I'm sure there is a bit more of a posh. There's probably posher voices, but that's about as posh as I can go. Oh, nice, Anna. Today you got the shiny charm on your Switch 1 shield and also got a shiny Cubchoo in Violet. Very nice. Congratulations. Really good morning for you then. James says, and I'm an American, and let me tell you, the British guy your mum married for a while got so much attention from random women. I have heard that, you know. I used to know someone who used to teach like football, what you guys called soccer, in America, and he said that like he got like so much attention from American women. I always thought that was a stereotype, you know, like when you watch like Love Actually, and the guy at the start of the film goes into that bar and he like immediately gets hit on. I always thought that was like a stereotype, but maybe it's not. Oh, Christian, 2 out of the 3 raids you didn't get Herba Mystica. Why? It is annoying, isn't it? It should dole out a little bit more if you're doing multiple raids, especially because they expect us, really. The way this game works, you're supposed to wait a full day, aren't you, in between raids? So, do you know what I mean? It's pretty wild. That it only gives out a little bit. It's law to put on a posh voice when in the M&S. Yes, I would agree. I just smile and nod so that I don't get found out by the people and thrown out the store. They go like, "Oh, you enjoying your shopping today?" I go. They go, "Are you having a good experience?" And then they go, "That'll be £129.30." And I go, "How much?" "Right, get him out. We figured him out. It was actually only £43. Ruben says, "I get what you mean, but the 1 in 466,000 chance is only for the first 2 eggs in 825 eggs. You have roughly a 1 in 566 chance of seeing at least one back-to-back shiny." Is that true? I don't feel like that's true, if I'm being honest. Because that... How does that make sense? If it's 1 in 683 odds, how is it more likely to see a back-to-back shiny than it is to see a shiny at all? Is that right? That doesn't sound right. You've had back-to-back shinies as well, so that's why you calced. You got your first 6 IV shiny from an egg in March. That was also insane. Because you had 824 tries. I'll have to have a look. But I feel like it should be higher than that. 1 in 566 sounds still very low for that. Even if it was what? Even if I'd hatched 825 eggs, for me to get to 825 and then it'd be like, oh, it's a 1 in 566 chance of it being back to back. That still seems really low. Really low. Like, I would have thought maybe if it's not 1 in 466,000, it would still be like 1 in 20,000 or something, because it's like... Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into that. But if it is wrong, it's wrong. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if I believe 1 in 566, because I feel like that seems too low. But I'm also not very good at math. I remember I only learned last year, didn't I, that it was the whole, like, when you get to 4096, you only reach a 60% chance of finding it, and I was like, oh yeah, of course it can't be 100% because it's not guaranteed. So it definitely could be wrong. Oh. No, it's not here. Hang on. Oh, Zeke, you got a question? 2 seconds, let me just find this. Oh, it's all the way around here. Oh. So, which legendary trio would I like to see a regional variant of? Oh, regional trio. Well, we've had them for the Kanto birds. We've had them for the Johto legendary beasts. So I guess the question becomes, what other trios are there? Got the Freaks of Nature. I'm not sure I'd be that bothered about them, because they've got the, like, alternate forms as well, so I feel like they kind of don't need them. The Lake Trio would be pretty good. I could see them being ones that I would like. And then I suppose X and Y doesn't have a trio technically, does it? Oh, actually, it's got Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde, but I don't feel like they need a regional, personally. Alola's got a 4, not a 3, really. I guess the Lake Trio then, yeah, because they seem like basic enough that you would want to see them get like a change, but then do you know what's tough with that as well is what's tough about them getting regionals is that they were so important to the Sinnoh region specifically. Do you know what I mean? Like, whereas Entei, Raikou, Suicune, I feel like they could have been, even though they were important to the Johto region, that was only for their origin that they were important. I feel like after that they could have just gone anywhere. As far as I know. So I would have said, yeah, I would say that the Lake Trio is a tough one, because yeah, I would like to see them, but I wouldn't like to see them unless it made sense. Good question, though. What would you say, Zeke? And James as well. Snorla's gone for the Lake Trio as well. Very nice. Great minds think alike and all that. Matt says Gen 3 maybe without Regirock. Yeah, yeah, that's a really good shout. The Regis, course. Yeah. The Regis are a funny one because they have had quite a bit of attention, haven't they? Like, we got Regigigas in Gen 4 and we got Regieleki and Regidrago in Gen 8. So they have had quite a bit of attention. But I still think a regional form for them would be, yeah, would be great. Spice them up a little bit. Ham, welcome back. Good to see you. You've just got your rod ready to go fishing later. Is this real life? Again, are you off to catch like another real fish, or is this in, I have to ask, is this in BDSP or something? I'm assuming it's real life. Oh no, sorry, I used Sunny Day. Sorry, that's my bad. I'll heal us up on the next term. Nice, in real life. In real life, very cool. Are you after anything specific today? Like, do you go to somewhere where, like, you know what's in the lake, or are you just kind of going and hoping for the best? You never know, you might catch a shiny bass. Now just remember that shiny bass can only be found in, I think it's 4 different tiles at any one time of day, so you're really going to want to move that boat around the lake, okay? You're going to want to move forward about 5 feet each time, cast off, see if you get a bite. No burn again. No! Maybe a shiny shark? Oh my god. I hope there's no sharks. Ooh, a crit. Stop it. Get some help. Right, I'll Terra now. Oh, it's funny when it does this glitch. I actually kind of like it. I like seeing the Terra Orb like hit your Pokemon from the other angle. But it is a weird glitch. Oh, Snorlad, good question. Does anyone remember the book where a fish has beautiful scales and it would give everyone who was feeling sad a scale, but at the end they all gave them back to make the fish feel happy again. I can't say I do. I don't know if that was an English, like, book. Maybe it was like an American book. Because we definitely all have books from our childhood, don't we, that everybody read. But I don't remember that one. Yeah, I can't say I do. What was I going to say now? It's a nice story, that, though, from the sounds of it. Because it's kind of like... That is true, isn't it? You, See, I must admit, I am a big sucker for, like when a kid's story has, like, a really good meaning and lesson to it. That's why I like films like Kung Fu Panda and stuff so much, because it's just, like, they give you such, like, lovely lessons when you're younger. And that's a really nice one, because you can't really help people, can you, when your own cup is full? If you give everybody your stuff, make everyone else happy, and then you're unhappy, and then you can't help anyone. That's a nice story. I like that. No problems, Jensen. Seems like everybody has established it's called the rainbow fish. Nice. I'll try and look it up. Zeke says, one Pokemon I'd love to see get a regional variant is Noctowl. Yeah, Noctowl would be a great regional. Totally agree. Because there's so many different types of owl as well, isn't there? Like, you could easily make that make sense. Totally agree. Right, I think this is going to be my last one, guys, if that's alright with you lot. And then I can go and get some dinner, and I can record the next bit, and then I'll be back on Tuesday evening. I'll just rename the stream to not being a fossil hunt. We'll do the Masuda method for Meganium. And then we'll see how we go, to be honest. I mean, genuinely, if I get really lucky and I find that Masuda Meganium on Tuesday, we might be battling the Elite Four and Cynthia next weekend. Like, that's crazy. I'd be way ahead of schedule. Like, we'd easily be able to play the Indigo Disc. So yeah, we'll just see how it goes, I guess. But it's awesome. Jensen, I have claimed Wo-Chien. Yeah, thank you very much for the reminder, but I have, yeah, I did it pretty much straight away, to be honest. Oh, Snowlad, I loved Franklin the Turtle. Hey, it's Franklin. So good. My mum used to read me the, oh, it was the Franklin Goes to School one. You know, his first day of school. Oh, God, it's so... I know it's nostalgia, but how weird is it when you remember something from your childhood, and it makes you... I don't know, it gives you... it's like it's a really weird feeling. It's a feeling that I can't physically describe. It's just like, oh, God... I remember that book. I remember the way, like, the pages felt, and, like, the way it was, like, drawn, and it's crazy. It's like another level of nostalgia. Matt's childhood books were the Famous Five. Famous Five were great. Was that Enid Blyton, the Famous Five? Did anybody read, I always get it mixed up, is it Aesop's Fables? Aesop's Fables? I think it was Aesop's Fables. They were good. I'm trying to think what else I read as a kid. Oh, Goosebumps. Oh my god, Goosebumps. Yeah, I think I read a bit of Goosebumps. Creepy. I just remember the way the books looked, where it was like dripping, the Goosebumps, like the writing was dripping. Oh, that was crazy. I'm trying to think of other things. Oh, I mean, I was obsessed as a kid with Thomas the Tank Engine, so I had all the original, like, books, like before that's before the TV show was made and stuff. Like, I had the books from when they were wrote, and they were really nice actually, because the Thomas the Tank books were wrote by a man called Rev W. Audrey. He was literally a reverend, and he wrote them for his son. I think his son was called. Was his son called Christopher? It might have been Christopher. But anyway, he wrote the books for his son. And he like read them to him when he was like going to sleep and stuff. And that was how Thomas the Tank like started. He didn't even make them with the idea of publishing them. He made them for his son, and then someone said like, you should publish these. And then he did. Crazy. Matt says that and anything Roald Dahl. Oh, Roald Dahl was great, wasn't it? Danny the Champion of the World, James and the Giant Peach, the Twits. Tons of good ones. Amelia liked Thomas the Tank Engine as well, and Goosebumps. Scoob says Bob the Builder. Oh my god, Bob the Builder was great, wasn't it? Peak. Did anybody watch Milkshake? Milkshake with all the kids' cartoons in the morning. Oh my goodness. Peak British childhoods. Right, there we go. Let's have a little look how many Herbamystica I've ended up with. Oh, nice. 9 of the sweet. 15, 14, 17, 15. Nice. Really good. Really good. Right, guys. Well, that's going to be me for today, but oh my god. Like, thank you so much. We've still got 63 people watching. And just, like, I'm actually a bit blown away by the amount of support that you've all given on today's stream. Matt, thank you very much for the donation. Just in general, just thank you all so much, because, I mean, we've only been streaming for 4.5 hours. We've got a ton of views. And we found the shiny, and I don't know. I've had a week off from streaming, and I've come back, and you've all kind of, like, jumped right back in. So thank you very much, you know? It's a little bit, like, as a creator, it's a bit nervous sometimes when, like, the internet stops working, and you go, oh my god, if I take a couple of weeks off, are people going to come back and watch me, like, or are they just going to get a bit fed up and be like, oh, I'm not watching him no more? But that's not what happened. You've all come back, and I appreciate you all very, very much. So thank you very much. Have a lovely rest of your Sunday. Have a lovely Monday, and I will see you all on Tuesday evening. So that's 5:30 PM till 10:15 PM UK time. But I have scheduled it in Discord, so that'll show in your time zone if you do want to check that out and know when that is. So yeah, I will see you again, like, very, very, very soon. Again, just have a lovely weekend. Thanks again, guys. Au revoir.